is the Koudelka with it calling budget. Mezedik boven is de kajtel, dat het boel als je weet. My only fate, the time is going dead, is going dead, the fate. We've an insanity, a modern common code. We've an insanity, a modern common code. Muddy to both to the shame I made. People control me. Muddy to both for me to the shame I made. People control me. With it calling budget. Mezedik boven is de kajtel, dat het boel als je weet. My only fate, the time is going dead, is going dead, the fate. We've an insanity, a modern common code.
Oh my gosh. Hi everyone. Hello. Hi everyone. Wait, why is it not showing up? That is peculiar. Why is it not showing up? Show up! What are you doing? Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Anyway. Hi Ultima, hi Ultima. Whoa! Emma, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Oh my gosh, 6 months, that's amazing. Hi Ultima, hi Bahamut, hi Alex, hi Ultima, hi Bahamut. That's just double Bahamut, there was actually 2 Ultimas. Sorry about that. Hi Alex, hi Bear, hi Alex, hi Ultima, hi Alex, hi Emma, hi Ultima. You're amazing. Anyway, how's everyone going today? I hope you're well. I just realized that my jaw is sore. So my jaw has been sore for a couple of days now, and I was like, oh, that's strange. And I didn't really notice until I started streaming, because now I'm like, oh, it's actually quite sore. it's a little bit sore. So whoopsie. I guess we'll see how it goes. I guess how we see. Sorry for all the Alexes. No, don't be sorry. Never apologize. Never apologize. It's alright, as denoted by my name, there's at least 2 Ultimas, yeah. I'll say hello to you a couple more times if you like. Hi Alex, hi Alex! Oh guys, okay. Well, let's see where we have to go. There's an unusual pang going in the cracks of the bookcase. You can feel a faint pulse from it. Oh. That's I'm sure
This one's Mylius. And Lambsbrick. And Michael Mayer.
Good morning!
Good morning!
And Kunras Amphitheatrum Sapientiae Turni. What a collection of books.
May I ask you something? What are all these?
Ancient books on mysticism and alchemy. Ancient science. It's enticing, really. It's all about making gold from lead. It's just a ruse peddled by power-hungry tricksters blinded by greed. But in amongst the trash, there are some valuable works illustrating basic, useful experiments for predicting the laws of nature. Predicting a time when all men will be treated equally. God's will. No room for this argument nowadays.
James.
Hermeticism, Kabbalah, meaningless. Why? Why is it not here?
What?
Where else can it be?
Are you looking for something?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
You don't understand. I don't understand. What are you grumbling about?
Yeah.
You're acting really strange. Just cut the charade and tell us what's going on.
I do not like this. We all have our reasons. Let's not delve into each other's personal affairs.
I am not bound to please thee with my answers.
Do all men kill the things they do not love?
Hate any man, the thing he would not kill?
And I thought all outlaws read just simple, stupid poets. You read Shakespeare. You're smarter than you look.
That makes two of us.
I feel like if it was a stage play, he would be pacing around while he said this stuff. It has the energy of someone pacing around. That was some good dialogue. Actually, fun fact about that, I was able to get the original Ultima weapon when I first made the account. I just thought the O2 was cool. It is pretty cool, I agree. Interesting choices. Yeah. Interesting choices there, Mr. Priest. Very strange. Wonder what it could mean. Whoa! Ultima, thank you so much for the 3 buttons. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think there's anything else in this room that we can look at, so I guess I'll have to go somewhere else. But where? I don't know. But where? What is that, crack? Oh wait, we've already been in that crack. I've been through the crack. What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh wait, I haven't been here before. I haven't been here before, I'm pretty sure. Louis, hi, welcome. Stay hydrated, thank you, thank you.
Good morning!
Good morning. It's funny with the sub because I think I have like a Pavlovian response to it. Like I flinch even when I'm not streaming it. I need to make it for some. I've made one of those for most people. I need to make one for someone else. We keep finding all of these relief pieces. What do they mean? What do they mean? Left nave, stained glass room. Something bad about this. This smells like a boss fight. Smells like a boss fight. Could it be a boss fight? Might be a boss fight. What on earth are you? What is that man? What is he supposed to be? You know, an interesting part of this game is that the enemies are so like you could definitely increase the resolution of the game using the power of the Super PlayStation in order to like get a better look at the enemies to find out what they are, but we're playing at a 1x resolution, so this is pretty close to what it would be outputting on PS1. Although you'd obviously usually be looking at it through a CRT, so it would have, imagine like with a CRT filter. it's hard to interpret. Like, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? I can't quite tell. It looks like a man or something, like with his legs amputated or bent over, using his like really buff arm to hold himself up, and then I think his like other arm is like clutching his neck, and his neck is like a skeleton, his head is like a skull. Like, what is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? If we give you a heart attack by a jump scare, do we really love you? That's the question for the racist father. I think that showing love by scaring the streamer is a good thing. It looks like a bull skull attached to a buffed half gargoyle. Yeah, interesting. Slightly terrifying. Slightly terrifying, man. Ow! Wait, that actually hurt. A beautiful man. His head is a cold roast chicken. I can see it. Oh no, I can see it. It does look like that. It does look like that. When we read it the other day, someone mentioned that Koudelka had also, people keep in game keep like changing how they pronounce. I think Koudelka pronounced it Koudelka, and then another one pronounced it Koudelka. So maybe I'm I don't know how the word is supposed to be. I guess we'll find out. Stab him. The hype train is okay. I was like, I got excited because I saw a new message in chat, but no, it was just stream elements. How do the Japanese pronounce it? Going to check. It would probably be Koudelka. But I must admit, my Japanese pronunciation isn't very good, so what is this, man? That's so disturbing. No running away. I'm observing some nostalgia with the vids about vanilla and classic. Well, I don't particularly have any interest in playing the game anymore, but it's fun to listen to stuff about it every now and then. It's interesting. It's interesting how I must admit I never even realized how much World of Warcraft had changed in its like modern iteration. The only time I ever really played it, and I didn't really even play it back then, was because I had a couple of like free trials, and then over the years I had subscribed to World of Warcraft. What's this? Oh, we still need more pieces. Okay. There are pieces missing. We need 2 more. They have it as Koudelka. Oh, okay. I'm always kind of interested in MMOs as a topic. I kind of miss the era of, like, before free-to-play MMOs became... No, not MMOs. Before free-to-play games became popular. The main like games that were using like the free-to-play model were Korean MMOs. And there were a lot of them. Like, there were so many. A lot of them were not very good, but some of them had something going for them. And the one that I really like and have a lot of fond memories of was called Flife. FL. If you've heard of it. I think it's one of the more popular ones. But it was an interesting game because you start off as a vagrant. So you start off as like a little poor child who has no like skills and with a wooden sword, and you eat candies to heal, and then you go out and like, and the game didn't really give you much instructions, but you basically just go out and like hit monsters with your stick until they die, then you level up, then you hit the higher monsters with your stick. And I mean, in a sense, that's kind of like what the entire game is about, but there's a progression to get to like level 15, so that's like the first milestone. And like the further in, like you get to this point where you fight these enemies called the wolves, which are they're just wolves. They're just wolves, like slightly cartoony, with some slight maybe humanoid features. But around the time that you start to kill the wolves, you start to also like party up, because there's a bit of a difficulty spike around that period of time. Like you don't really need anyone pre-fall then, and you don't really need them people then, but it's more convenient to party up around that time, and people are kind of looking for parties as well. And then you kind of like go across this bridge to like this slightly more advanced area that's designed for levels sort of like 15 to 20. And then when you get to level 15, you get a choice out of 4 jobs. So I guess the first thing that I always liked was that you have this kind of like shared bonding experience with like every low level player, where you all start at like the same point, and then you get to choose where you go. So it's interesting, and then each of the 4 classes also like branches out in 2 different directions. So like if you want to be a support class, the assist can either become like a pure kind of healer, and you basically level up by forming parties with people and buffing them and healing them so that they can take on like more monsters. Or you can become what's called a bill poster. It's like Ringmaster and Bill Poster are the 2 like super advanced classes, and Bill Poster is kind of like a melee class that uses a knuckle. And the thing that made that one kind of cool was that they're the only class out of the 4 that can actually learn a area of effect attack. So what you can actually end up doing if you're really social, which I wasn't, I wasn't really social, but you could end up forming a party with an assist, and then you could sort of like power level to level 60. And then the other 2 classes were mercenary, mage, and like acrobat. Acrobat turned into like a jester, who was like a PvP class, or a ranger, who's like an AoE class when they get to 60. Mages turns into an elementalist, which is just like a big AoE class, or a Psymancer, something like that. Psylocke it might have been, who is more of is also an AoE class, but they've got a lot more PvP skills. Or if you choose the mercenary, then the mercenary turns into like a blade master or a knight. But the process to get from level 15 to level 16 is so slow. It's slow. So you basically have to like party up with people eventually. You don't have to, but you're all doing the same thing. And it's a little bit of extra experience. So like you may as well, right? You might as well party up with people. And then because it's not that exciting of a gameplay experience, you ended up talking to people. And because you end up talking to people, then you end up making friends. And then you're like, when you get to level 20, before you get to level 20, you're like, oh, I can't wait till I get to level 20 so I can learn to fly in the sky and we can explore all these islands. And then when you hit level 20, you can be like, with your random little friends that you just made, you can be like, hey, wouldn't it be fun if we just like flew up on our hoverboards and like had a picnic in these like sky islands? Like it's very like community driven, but it was fun. It sort of had that like chat roomy vibe. Chat roomy vibe with like and you just like multitask combat. Well, it's not like a good MMO by like the standards of what MMOs became, but I think it was a good facilitator of a community, a much better facilitator than like a lot of other Korean MMOs. It just had that like like chilled out, relaxed vibe. It had good enemy designs. It had good town designs. It had good music. It was enjoyable. It's probably not worth playing if there's not. I think it's still active, but like the community that was active at the time is long gone. I'm pretty sure. I imagine it would only be like stragglers coming in. I remember you telling us about this. It sounds extremely relaxing. It was. It's cool to look back on MMOs because for many feel victims of the big five still running nowadays. Yeah, there was a period of time where like the MMOs were trying to like find something that would beat World of Warcraft. And I guess the only game that kind of came close was maybe Guild Wars 2, but less so Guild Wars 2. That game does have a community. But Final Fantasy 14, which has actually been around for like quite a while now. Like those it's sort of like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14 now. Like the era in which like MMOs were being like created to compete with WoW is long gone. There are a bunch of unique concepts. Yeah. You start as a poor child supposed to real life. I think that's why it felt kind of fun though, was because it did have this like progression. Like there was kind of a story being told. Like you were this like poor homeless kid basically, going out and like taking back, I don't know, control of your life or something. The story was yours to make up, but there was something I always like that you don't start as. I always like the idea of like jobs. I like Final Fantasy job systems. I like when you all start as like a freelancer and then you branch off into a different type of job. Like you all start at the same place and then you diverge, rather than being like playing World of Warcraft and then being, oh, you're a warrior, so, and that's what you are forever. You know. Sounds like a bit like a Mafia City ad. Is that one of those like browser based ones? Starting at the same point then branching into specialists, that was always cool to me. Yeah. Talking to people is how you get friends. Big science in those old games, right? Like that's something I've noticed about games, about modern MMOs, is that you very rarely talk to people. You kind of just like if you're doing a duty in Final Fantasy, you just kind of like, you don't want to talk to people because you want to get through the dungeon as like fast as possible. There's no time to chat. Occasionally people will chat, but a lot of the time, especially like the most of the time when you're like matched with other people, it's because you have like an objective to accomplish and you want to accomplish the objective with like with as little like downtime, because you want to get back to like doing other stuff. So most of the time when you make friends in say Final Fantasy 14, I can't comment on WoW, you're making friends through like free companies. But the experience of like meeting a random person out in the world and then forming a party with them, that's pretty much like, that doesn't really seem to happen. Like even old multiplayer video games, nowadays it's kind of like you get 100 random people and then the game like puts them all in a lobby, and then the lobby only exists until the last person leaves, and then once that last person leaves, then the lobby ceases, the kind of like the server ceases to exist, and everyone goes back to like their own little bubble. Whereas the way that it used to work was that you would have a server, and in the server would always be there. The people wouldn't, but the server would always be there. But eventually you did kind of like end up finding a server that was kind of your home. And some of the servers could be a little bit cliquey. It could be, but most of the time they were like pretty happy to. Most of the time like servers, they grow by like accepting like random people, and then people start talking and people make friends. You can't get that experience with the way that I mean, you might get lucky with voice chat, and you might be chatting with someone and they might be nice, and then but what's more likely to happen is that the person in the voice chat is going to swear at you and say something misogynistic, and then you're going to go and cry into your pillow afterwards. That's what happens mostly with like the random people. It obviously there was like bullying behavior, although I didn't really experience it. But it's because the other thing was that you couldn't be as much of a jerk in those older games with servers, because the moment that you're disruptive, the moderators on the servers would just kick you. Like, I was always a big fan of Jedi Academy, and if you came into a server and you started being disruptive, the moderators would first teleport you to them, put you to sleep so you can't move, slap you into a wall. Like they'll just like fling your body into a wall. They give you a warning. They let you up, and if you do anything again, then you just get permanently banned from the server. Like, it was because the servers could moderate themselves. If you're playing like, I don't know, Overwatch or something, you can't, when you've got like your team of like 5 or 6 people, you can't just like be there's no moderator in the game. There's no leader. There's no if someone's being disruptive, then you either leave, or mute them, or they just yell at you the entire game until the game is over, and then you wish that you never got to go through that experience. Hi Celeste, hi, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 was my first MMO. I loved it so much. Played Final Fantasy XIV as well, but basically all alone. I don't know anyone who plays. I think Final Fantasy XIV is basically a single player game with a monthly subscription. I mean, it's not like it obviously has a community, but like it's so down to random luck. Like, you have to get into a free company that is like really social. The first time I actually like got addicted to 14, I was invited to a free company, and the free company was so chatty and so friendly that I was basically like, that was what kept me motivated to go on. Like, I kind of cared about the MMO, but it was mostly the fact that there was like friendly people to talk to. But after that free company fell apart and all of those people like went their separate ways, I must have joined like 4 or 5 different free companies over time, and none of them are chatty. Like, it's basically just like the people are just there for the buffs. No one talks. Maybe someone will like ask a question, but no one knows each other. No one talks to each other. I think a lot of like modern multiplayer games just don't facilitate communication between people. You either come in with like a preset group of friends. Making friends with like random people isn't just something that happens, and maybe that's a good thing in some ways, because there are definitely like some awful nasty people out there that you could randomly encounter. But yeah. Hi Scorpius, hi. Did I say hello to you? I can't remember. I'm sorry, I'm on a bit of a tangent. It's crazy because some of my closest friends today were former guildmates. Basically none of us play anymore, but still hang out and play other games. Yeah, it was the way of I honestly think that like streaming is kind of like the best way to meet people now. Like forming communities through a stream, because it's a chat room, right? It's a chat room. You're chatting to the streamer and kind of to each other a little bit, but mostly to the streamer. And then once the stream ends, then you usually go back to their Discord server, and then you can chat with the people that you already met. So you start to get to know people. I think that there's a formula to, I mean, web fishing, that fishing game came out last year, and I'm pretty sure that people were connecting with each other in that game, and I think that one had servers, and they're mostly like treating it as like a chat room game, but I thought that was cool. There should be like a punishment place where everyone passes by to smack the disruptive people's butts and take some of their experience for a day. I agree with you. I agree. Speaking of which, in Flife, there were PvP servers, and if you killed enough people, like if you just went up and like used your skills on people, then you got sent to like the naughty place, the naughty realm, where the only way to get out was to grind like 400 monsters. Unfortunately, you didn't really get. I think you could get sent there if you were being disruptive as well, but it was mostly people who have been naughty in PvP and were attacking people unfairly, or like high level players going around and like killing low level players. Either the gods of the world would come and deliver justice, which is kind of fun. Back in the day, everyone knew each other too. If you were a shithead, the server knew you got community blacklist and that character was functionally dead. Whereas now people can keep doing this shit with cross-realm factions. Yeah, it's a problem, isn't it? It's a problem. Like there's no your actions have consequences now. Hi Oshaflex, hi, welcome. Welcome. The same happened on Warframe. You can join a very active clan that has people that always interact with each other, get to play together, or you could end up in a clan where most people never talk or don't play anymore. Yeah, that's basically like it's entirely random. It's entirely down to like dumb luck. Like not even dumb luck. I would say that most guilds are not communicative. Like they just won't talk to you. And they don't talk to each other. So, yeah. I remember when I was young, I played RuneScape at the library and I wandered into the wilderness and another low-level player attacked me and placed around us chanting new fight. That's funny. RuneScape was a good game. I think there was something, RuneScape kind of did the same thing that Flife did, except I think it honestly probably did it better. I think RuneScape was a very clever game, because everything had steps. Like, combat was probably the most simple thing, but in order to like cast magic, for instance, you had to go and gather runes, which required the rune crafting skill unless you wanted to pay like a premium. So first you have to like go craft your runes, then you have to go start casting the magic. Or if you wanted to go make some armor for yourself, you have to go to the mine up the ore, take the ore to the smelter, and then take the smelted ore to the anvil, and then make that into the armor. Like everything was such a process. It was such a process, and the world was like relatively big, but also dangerous. Like you could be a low level character, and then there would be like a high level enemy. And if you wandered too close or you decided to attack them because you're curious, then they would just kill you. I think RuneScape was was a clever game, and it's bizarre to me that no one ever did anything similar. I guess it's kind of the same with like no one. There's never been another game like Jedi Academy. There may never be another game like Jedi Academy. With that like kind of combat, with that kind of community, because Jedi Academy multiplayer was surrounded, sort of like founded on being like very skill based, but also it had very dedicated servers. So people like went into their servers and they chatted with each other like constantly. You were always talking, you were always typing. You were always like fighting each other, almost kind of like a fighting game. And it was a very like unusual PC centric style of combat, because you were like aiming your lightsaber with your mouse and then attacking in like different directions, and there were some techniques as well. But the other thing was that it had a huge modding scene, and with the mods came different maps, and then you would have to go and download the maps in order to like go to a bunch of different servers. So like some of the most like common maps would be on like every single server, and you would just have to like have them downloaded. But it meant that there was this like huge variety. Like if it was just the base maps, if it was just the maps that the game shipped with, and there was no support for like for modern maps, then the game probably would have died like instantly. Like the game modes that it shipped with weren't that popular. But because the community was given like the keys to the kingdom and could create basically whatever they liked, it meant that you could go into a server and there was literally like hundreds, maybe even thousands of different maps that you could go to. It was crazy. Needing regents to cast stuff seemed immersive, really cool stuff. Yeah. I also got into Elder Scrolls Online with my co-workers over lockdown. Now there's a single player MMO. I have been curious about it in the past. Like, I don't know. I don't think MMOs are for me anymore. Even if they like made an MMO that was kind of like perfect for me. I think I've always been like sorry, but just talking about a random topic when I could have been playing the game. But I think I've always had too much like ADHD for MMO enjoyment, because like there would always come a point where I would like start to like get distracted. Like I'd make a character and then I'd get bored, and then my solution would be, oh, I kind of like playing this game still and I want to play more, but I don't I'm kind of curious what the mercenary class, actually I never played a mercenary. I'm kind of curious what the acrobat class is like. So I'll level up a new character and then I'll play through the game like that. Oh no, the jester, I'm more of a mage girly. Then go back to the mage and you'll be like, oh, I kind of want to try and assist to see what that one's like. Also, the thing that I didn't mention about Flyfe was that there was a website called Flyfe World, and Flyfe World was a forum that had another very active community. So you had the community that was in the game, but then you had this community that was in a forum, and the forum had like sections for art, and discussion of the game, and like discussions of like, I don't know, life discussions. And then they had like a place called like Spam Central, where it was basically just like people chatting and memeing and playing games. And there was like someone, there was like a truth or dare game going on at one point, and there was like a lot of funny jokes and things. Like it was, the community was like in two different places, and anyone could join Flyfe World, although it was a little bit clicky, I guess. I was probably not socially adept enough to know how to join in, but yeah, it was pretty cool. There's still regent vendors for like battle resurrection regents and faction cities, even though they functionally don't exist with a purpose. Is that worthwhile? Lexi talking about Jedi Academy is always cool. Oh, I'm glad. We need an emote for Lexi on long tangents. I wonder what it could be. What kind of emote would you like? When my ADHD hyperfixation shifts away from the MMO, my activity declines until I stop playing. Yeah, the other MMO that I played the most of was actually the original Guild Wars, not Guild Wars 2, although I did play quite a bit of that. But I think original OG Guild Wars needs a little bit more credit than it maybe gets, because it did a number of things really well. It was a very good like single player farming game where you had to like learn routes, and the routes were hard, and you also had to pay a lot of the time. Like it was, there were these like gimmick builds that you could create on your character, and by using the gimmick build you could then farm certain like items that you could then sell for profit. And some of the routes that were most profitable also involved paying quite a large sum of money in order to get in. So actually like practicing it was really quite difficult, and messing it up was like extremely, like if you know about how to pull mobs in an MMO, like if you pulled the wrong mob, you were just instantly dead. Like you would just die. There was no saving yourself. The second thing it did really well was PvP. It was a really, really, really fun PvP game. In fact, that was like what most of the community was interested in, and you could access PvP at like any time. They brought that back in Guild Wars 2 as well, but I never enjoyed the PvP in Guild Wars 2 as much as the first game. And the third thing that it did really well was it did customization. So rather than like your MMO being like the way that a sorry for just saying it. The way that like an MMO works is that if you're playing a warrior in an MMO, then the MMO gives you a bunch of skills, and then you use those skills that you get at like different levels in order to beat the enemies. But how Guild Wars worked was that rather than having like a bunch of like skills, every single skill in the game was like a card, and you get to put the card on your hotbar. So whether your build was like actually really good or completely useless was entirely on you. Which then meant that there was like a bunch of like sites that were dedicated to like giving you builds to use. And you could literally have a class play dozens of different ways, because there were literally dozens of ways to play a class. There was so much variety. It was really cool. The World v World 3-way server battles in Guild Wars 2 I spent the most time. That's what I spent the most time on as well. I hope this isn't too boring. I'll say I got super interested in EverQuest, but never played it because I kind of don't want to play the current incarnation of it. Like, I want my time trap machine to play it when it was new, and we didn't have information databases for everything now. Yeah, it's a very different experience, isn't it? It's a very different experience. Going back. Yeah. I never played MMOs when I was a kid, but I got to play things like New World. And most of my gameplay was me getting hyperfixed on chopping wood and then chopping wood for 100 hours in a row on mining stone. I think that crafting is like always a very enjoyable part of an MMO. Yeah, I still think that RuneScape probably did it the best. Huh? You seen a trick? Whoa! Sorry! Hi Elle, hi Andor. Final Fantasy 14 cooking flashbacks. Oh, 14 cooking is certainly interesting. How do I get in here? I might have to look up a guide. Because if if the game is like, oh yeah, you need to have all of the pieces of the stained glass window in order to get there, then I'm kind of doomed, aren't I? I'm a little bit doomed. Oh. Have friends that max out all skills in RuneScape. It's wild the amount of time invested. It is. I barely ever. I was lucky in basically every MMO. I was lucky if I made it to like level 30. I think the highest I ever made it. I think the highest I ever made it in Flight was like level 56 or 7, and then I got burnt out. But mostly it was like I was lucky if I made it to 30. Sometimes I made it to 40, but usually— wait, why am I dead? Wait, what happened? What happened? When did this happen? When did she die? Oh, Final Fantasy 11, not 14. First Final Fantasy MMO. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think for 11 is like a game I've always been kind of sort of interested in. Holy moly, these enemies are destroying me. Actually, we should probably run. We should probably get out of here. I'm still not sure how to. I might need to look it up real quick. Rin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome raiders. Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? I hope you had a great time. Peggle! Oh my gosh, Peggle. Let's go. I hope you had fun with that. I hope you had a nice time. If you need to go and get some snacks or anything, then please do so. And thank you so much for the raid. I hope Peggle was a good time for you. Let me... I'm just trying to look something up. Oops, no, sorry. Uh... Very pleased to make your way to the library area with the clock. Wait, what? So we need to... I see. So, go to the church, left nave, first floor. Make your way back to the library area with the clock. Oh, there was something at the library I didn't see. Whoopsie. Peggle is so good, aged really well. How goes Koudelka? It's really fun. It's a really good game. I would say that if you're interested in playing it for yourself, the combat is very slow. The combat is very slow, but thank you for the hydrate, by the way. The combat is very slow. Some people don't seem to like the battle music, but aside from that, it's really, really quite interesting. It's really interesting. The battle theme was weirdly cozy. Yeah, I like it too. I like it too. I was shocked to kind of hear that some people didn't really dislike that. I would say that the biggest problem with the game is probably the fact that there's the battles take like archives. Where is the library? Where is this library? Be right back. I go take my meds. Good luck, Celeste. You got this. Got me in a chill mood. Yeah, exactly. Where is the library? Oh my gosh, how did I not find this here? Oh! Oh my gosh, what a cute little guy. Let's kill him. What a cute little guy. What? See what I mean about the battles taking a while? Like, he was just standing there. He was just standing there for ages. And I mean, it's fine, but it's probably the biggest drawback. There's a lot of ways they could speed up the battles, because there's a lot of like there's a lot of waiting in between like everything. I feel like putting a few more points into vitality, because she's a little bit of a squishy lady. Well, you see a large relief with a piece missing in the middle. Okay. Okay. need to listen to it again somehow. Music box. I need to listen to it again. Oh, poop. Oh, right. You should throw away the music box. I guess it is kind of useless now. Koudelka isn't one for sentimentality. Make the world love. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. It's kind of got that early 3D Final Fantasy battle length, but that's like only a thing because every freaking battle in those had a big sweeping into the battle scene play before you could actually take any action. Yeah, it's I kind of mentioned this the other day, but I really dislike when games like re-released old games, and then their solution for the battles taking too long is, oh, let's just add a 2 times or 4 times speed. And then also like let's put it on a button where you can accidentally press it even if you don't want to. But there's always like I think that there's ways of like making it like with Koudelka, there's all of these like little animations and pauses in the battle system that if you cut them out, then it would actually like flow quite nicely. It's just that because you don't have those elements, then there's just like a bajillion pauses between everything. Oh,
What is that?
oh,
Is that just a mummy? Cross your fingers.
That was disappointing.
Holy Savior! The secret of the Fomors from the bottom of the sea. Immigrate!
it's the boy. As if Final Fantasy 9 said this is true. Yeah, that's what the Final Fantasy 9 is honestly the game that I was thinking of too. It was the one I was thinking of too. Like the battle starts and it's like, oh wait, hang on.
What do you know about the Immigrate document? Where is it? Answer me.
Immigrate document? Is that what you've been looking for? Hey, you crotchety old fart! I am sick of this. You don't want to talk? Fine. I'll slit your holy throat and leave your body for the rats.
Edward. Good morning!
I have no choice.
Good morning.
Here it is. I'm on instructions direct from the Vatican. There is a manuscript. It's said to be somewhere in the building.
And that manuscript is?
Right. It's called the Immigrate document.
Is it very important?
For hundreds of years, it was kept deep inside the Vatican library. No one was allowed to read it. In fact, many people thought it didn't even exist.
That's weird. So why is it here now?
Somebody stole it.
Stolen? From the Vatican?
Right.
No way.
Not many people could steal a thing like that from the Vatican. You really have to know the place, or have enough money. According to our secret investigation, however, the wealthy gentleman who purchased this monastery bribed someone within the Vatican to steal the Immigrate document for him.
Wealthy gentleman?
Yes. Patrick Hayworth. My friend.
But it's not like it was priceless art or something. Why would he be interested in a thing like that?
For years, Patrick has dabbled in mysticism and alchemy. He's on the brink of crossing the line and playing God.
Playing God?
Creating life, Edward. It's thought that the ancient druids' forbidden secrets on eternal life and resurrecting the dead are contained in the Immigrate document.
I can't believe that.
Of course, it's just silly superstition. That's why I'm here, to try to convince Patrick to drop his dangerous experiments and return the Immigrate document to the Vatican.
Wow. You'd never guess that a lunatic like that was living here by looking at the place.
According to the caretakers, he lives in the building next to the temple.
They said that?
Yes, they're terrified. With all the crazy things going on around here now. They haven't even seen Patrick, yet they feel indebted to him. They've asked me here to see if I can save him.
So that's your story?
I don't know. One more mystery that needs unraveling.
Interesting. I like the sort of background quiet. I do too. I do too. Well. I really like when you get into a battle in Final Fantasy IX, and then the camera starts panning on, and then it goes. Rin, thank you so much for the follow. Still panning. Still panning. Okay, you can check now. I do like the PC can be modded to remove this dying camera pan, but the damage from the PS1 is done. I kind of don't mind it. Like I don't mind if it's slower. It depends on your mood, you know. Like sometimes sometimes I can tolerate it and sometimes I can't. It really depends. It really depends. I want to talk to this man again. I want to talk to this man again. I can literally see the characters fading into that background. Thank you for the flashbacks. It's very vivid. It's very vivid, isn't it? Yeah, no, Final Fantasy IX is amazing though. I love that game. I love it. I love it. How do I leave this room? Thank you for the stretch and thank you for the hydrate. I think JRPGs are a lot about patience, and sometimes, as someone who has a lot of patience, sometimes you're just not in the mood, you know? Sometimes you're just not in the mood. Apparently we need to go back to the back to the church now? Question mark? But I feel like we're still missing a piece. I think we're still missing a piece, which is terrifying. It sounds so weird without the menu sound popping up. I could hear it in my head. Ninmi, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bada 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 bada. Green glass piece. No! What piece are we missing? Red glass piece? Oh, I need to search this guide. Okay, wait, hang on. Glass piece part. Glass part. glass. Red? I don't know which one we're missing. I don't, oh no. Oh no. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're missing the red glass part is in the priest quarter. The brown glass part is from the thief. Okay, we got that. The ochre glass part is from the library second floor. I guess we got that one. The blue, where you put the 3 statues, I don't remember. I don't know. No. What do you mean the clock in the library? Okay, the clock in the library. So where were the 3 statues? 3 statues? It has to be either it has to be the red glass part, right? Because we've got something that's brown colored. We've got something that's green colored. We've got something that's blue colored. But then we've got ochre. So it has to be red, right? Or it could be brown. Could it be brown? I don't know. Oh no, it can't be brown. But unless that's the P is the, oh no. I think it's the red one. Okay, that's great. So now we just need to go back to the priest quarters, wherever that is, wherever that may be. Let's see if I can find that. Priest quarters. Oh, poop. Well, that is a little bit helpful. That is a little bit helpful. Oh wait, the map has things written on it, meaning that we can tell what's. Oh my gosh, no way. That's so helpful. That's so helpful. Well, let's hope that was actually, that it is. I didn't know the map was actually good. I didn't either. Let's go. Yeah, stab him. Oh yeah, off stream I started playing. So I was saving this for stream, but then I decided that it was probably something that I wasn't going to stream like anytime in the next, like, I don't know, year or 2. So I decided that I would play anyway, which is Psychonauts 2. So Psychonauts 1 is like one of my favorite games of all time. I'm very fond of that game. I love Psychonauts. And then when they announced that there was a sequel, I kind of went a little bit crazy. But then when it came out, I was like, oh, I should save that for stream. But I decided, no, I'll just play. I played through like a little bit of it on my own, but I just decided to just go for it, you know? And so far, at least, I think I'm glad that I have done that. Because it's really fun. It's really fun and I really like it and it's very funny. Like it's made me laugh a bunch of times, which is nice. Also, something about like streaming comedy games is that, especially if it's blind, it can be difficult to outcompete the game in terms of like comedy. The game is just too funny. What is that green thing? What is this? Like a skinwalkers thing? It was very creepy, wasn't it? Psychonauts seems cool. I never had a chance to play it by myself, but it seemed like a very lively world. I'd say it's a very worth it in my opinion. I really like it. What is that? What does that mean? Oh, are those save points? Those are save points. Okay. Understand. I heard Psychonauts was a pretty good success. I'd say it's very good so far. I'd say it's very good so far. I mean, it's hard to know. Maybe something will end up happening, but so far I really like it. It might be that we... Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It feels like Psychonauts 1, which is amazing. And also, like, story-wise, it's only set like a couple of days like after the events, the ending of the first game. So like no time in game has passed, which is kind of funny. It's been in my backlog for a while. I really recommend it, especially if you like the first Psychonauts. I'd say that playing and beating the first Psychonauts is required because it's well, nothing's required, you know, but the story literally just goes right on from where the first game was left off. It also includes, like, there was this Psychonauts in the Rhombus of Ruin, which is like a VR game, which I never played. That's also somewhat required to understand what's going on. But I feel like the Rhombus of Ruin is probably the least the thing that's like least required. And the thing with Psychonauts is that it's like a genuinely really creative, rather funny platformer. Like, it's so creative. It's the way that the levels work in both games so far is that they almost have like a certain point and clickiness to them. Like, there will be puzzles where you have to like take a thing to a certain place. Let's pump up the intelligence just a bit so that if he does need to heal, then it's fine. I've been meaning to play it, bought it when it came out, but I want to be ready for it, you know? Yeah, I want to be happy and ready so I can fully enjoy it. Honestly, the same thing for me. Like, where am I going? Maybe this way? Ah, there we go. That wasn't so hard. Yay! Oh, it was the ochre. It was the ochre, okay. It was the ochre, fair enough, fair enough. I like that it looks like the wall is bleeding. Ooh, what's over here? Wait, no. No. What's the purpose of it here? It's locked. It looks like it would open if the 5 Greek letters are properly aligned. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Well, it's not going to let us into... Okay. Well, it's good to know that that is there. It's good to know that that is there. Now I can go back to the church. Yay! I also have a backlog of like 3 to 4 games on the Switch that I just haven't bought because Switch game costs full price. I never want to buy them unless I'm going to, you know, play them relatively soon after. I think that's very reasonable. I kind of don't mind too much buying. I guess there's 2 things that I tend to buy games. One's the games that I tend to stream, which is mostly on PC, and I've got a bunch of indie games I have lined up, which I think are pretty exciting. I think they're pretty cool and exciting. I may actually play some relatively soon. They all kind of like if you like the older kind of games that I play, then you're probably going to like them. Like they're all indie games that are like styled to be older, so which is always a nice thing. What on earth is that blue thing? What is that blue fallopian tube? Sitting on all the Xenoblade games and not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared to start them. They do take a while, but I think what's interesting about Xenoblade is that they have a lot of side quests. So Xenoblade 1 has a lot of side quests, but I would say that most of the side quests aren't super good. They're mostly there to just like, you'll pick up a bunch of items as you explore the world, and you kind of like may as well hand them in as you go along. So you kind of, with Xenoblade, I think you kind of do mostly like run from objective marker to objective marker. Some of the side quests are pretty cool actually, but with Xenoblade 2 it's kind of the same. Xenoblade 3, I think you kind of have to, you don't have to do the side quests, but there's some side quests that actually have like story content with them that are very worth it. It's not as long of a game as you will be expecting it to be, with the exception of maybe if you're Xenoblade Chronicles X, which just came out, that's probably the one that's, I haven't played enough of that one to comment on it, but I'd say that one is a little bit different. That one's a little bit less of a like linear, none of them are linear, but more of a like run from story cutscene to story cutscene kind of game, more of like a go out and explore the world kind of game. Otherwise they're just kind of like standard-ish JRPG length. Sitting on all the oh wait, already halfway through the Xenoblade, my Xenoblade bullshit. I haven't played through X, but I've heard both are good. I'm playing through the second half. I'm almost finished 3, relatively speaking. Almost finished 3, I say. I've still got quite a bit to go, but you know, I'm making good progress on it. And I bought X, and I'm excited to get to it. But I should wait until I finish most of until I finish 3. I want to play X since the Wii U, but I gave my Wii U away because I thought there was a Switch version. However, that was like 6 years ago and I only got ported like 5 days ago. Oh no! Oh no. That is quite funny though. I'm sorry that it happened though. Oh, I was kind of surprised that it took them so long. Although it ended up being a really good port. It's kind of like the only Xenoblade game that actually like looks basically as good in handheld mode as it does in the TV mode, which is nice. But yeah, I would say that I definitely start with like Xenoblade 1. They're a lot more, they can be a lot more linear if you want them to be. And Xenoblade 3 is like really well paced. Like there's always story cutscenes happening. You never feel, you always, the sort of like the main draw, at least for me, is kind of like the story, and you're never very like go very long between story cutscenes, which is nice. And then the other draw of the 3 is that there's actually a pretty good job system. Like there's the jobs that are in the game are really cool, and you can like change your job at any time, and you're constantly unlocking new jobs, and then the jobs give you skills which you then can put into other jobs, which then make other jobs even stronger. And then also when you get them to level 10, then you can take their trait and then put that trait into any other class. So everyone's class and role is like constantly changing. I think for the most part it tends to like move the accessories around. So like if you have accessories associated with a certain class, then those accessories get moved to the new person that's doing the class. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I think I'll wait for the Switch 2 to grab Xenoblade X, want that extra power. Yeah, I think that's probably not a bad idea. I mean, there's a bunch of games on the Switch at the moment because I'm probably going to buy the Switch 2 because I like technology and it makes me happy. And honestly, we need to, if something makes you happy, then sometimes you just need to take the things that make you happy, you know. Yay! Ah. Do we go back to the... Wait. take a screenshot. Yeah. What are we up to? The flute tracks and the OST for Xeno 3 are beautiful. The soundtrack for 3 is really good. The soundtrack for all of the games is very good, but I love the sound. I love the song that would plays in Xenoblade 3 when you fight this like level 3 Crabble. Like you're just going to fight this level 3 enemy, and then suddenly there's like the most epic battle music you've ever heard placed in the background. It's so funny. I do love a good job system. It's very engaging. It's very engaging, and it doesn't feel too grindy either. I would say that if anything, I'm probably over leveled. Like I think the earlier Xenoblade games, if I'm being more critical, I think sometimes they had like a problem where if you just went from story beat to story beat, you'd end up underleveled. Because the game kind of expected you to like turn in some side quests to get that like extra bit of experience, and if you were too underleveled, then you just couldn't hit the enemy unless you had like a really good build, which like increased your accuracy. But unless you had that, you were just going to like miss half the shots, and then die. But a lot of the side quests were just kind of like some of them are good, a lot of them were just filler, a lot of them were just like find a bunch of items. A lot of the reasons that were given for the side quests were just like, I don't know, I don't remember. I remember a couple of them being like okay, some of them being like vaguely interesting, like I was interested in doing it, but there was too many side quests, none of them could be well written. Whereas I think in Xenoblade 3 they kind of mostly reduced the amount of side quests that were in the game, and most of the side quests are associated with unlocking a new job. So if anything, you actually end up over leveled in Xenoblade 3, which is maybe if you end up too over leveled, it gets a little bit getting that like you can. I played on normal for once because you don't kind of have enough control over your party members to play on the harder difficulties, at least in my opinion. Like if you're playing a regular JRPG where you control everyone, you can kind of usually figure out a strategy if you're really, really, really determined, but you don't have that like precise min-maxing control over your party members to ensure that they do the right thing every single turn. Yeah. The 3-frame device is very comfy for tangent talks. It is, isn't it? It is. It's very cozy. It's very cozy. Where are we up to? Definitely looking forward to the direct in like a week. It will be exciting to see. It will be exciting to see. Yeah. Oh yeah. What were you saying? I've got a few Switch games that I'm like, oh well, I might save this for the Switch too, because it was kind of like the PlayStation 5, there's not much reason to own one in a lot of ways, but I collected a bunch of games for the PlayStation 4 that I'm really fond of, and they just work better on the PlayStation 5 for the most part. There's a couple of games that don't actually work really at all on the PS5, or they have like massive graphical issues, which is unfortunate, but I kept my PlayStation 4 so I can still go to them. But yeah, I want the Switch tour. Hi Orgon, hi, welcome. That will definitely be the meme name. Where are we up to? Sorry, played 1 and remastered and 2 and the Torn of the Golden Country. I need to finish Future Connector. Was having fun with everything besides the weird replacement of change tax with the weird fucking nope on squad attacks. I never got to the like extra episode in Xenoblade 1 Definitive. It didn't look that interesting to me, although I do like Melia, so I'm kind of curious, but it felt kind of a bit like a filler episode. It felt a bit like a filler episode, so, but it's probably worth it. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I've got quite a few on that I'm sort of like hoping to play on Switch too. Just because I don't know, like in a lot of ways frame rate doesn't matter. You can get used to anything. I've been playing a lot of games that run at like 20 FPS because I've been playing a lot of 3D retro games. I grew up with like PS3 as well, so like I'm used to lower frame rates. It's fine. But like if I have a choice, I don't necessarily like see the low frame rate as like the selling point. But I don't know. I guess it also adds like a certain something to it. It can add a certain something to the. I should probably take like a pee break. While we're at the scene. Which oh, so that's why you needed all the no-pons. All the world elites do that. Having you remember our names, play on the beach while you fight. You're fighting your grubs and shit. Side quests in Xenoblade 3 are good enough that you want to do them and get over leveled a bit. Yeah, exactly. They're pretty good side quests. They're pretty good side quests. I wish I could get the Monster Hunter GU sale for when I eventually get the Switch too, but it won't let me buy it digitally without a Switch. No! Oh no, that sucks. Oh, it would be good if they allowed that feature. I think Nintendo's account system is still a little bit behind the times. I will say that from what I've played, the Fog Beast battle theme from Future Connect is one of my favorite tracks. Maybe I do need to play it. I'll probably get around to it at some point. I have a few issue with Xenoblade's 2's blade system, getting them and then having to do their side stories to unlock all their growth nodes. Yeah, I kind of agree. And I think the other thing was that in order to like explore the world, you needed to unlock certain skills from different blades. So like, I don't know, a blade, in order to like open this path, you need a blade with like level 3 rock climbing, level 7 archaeology, and level 5 door opening. And all of those skills are on different blades. And oh, by the way, you haven't unlocked level 5 door opening, so you can't get through the door. Sorry about that. Australia is not a real country, right? No, it's not. It's all actually just a place of it's just spiders, which it's just spiders down here. Repressed memories. Yeah, I guess there's always like a lot of I guess usually most of the time when I have like a criticism of a game, I don't really like think of it in terms of like, oh, is the game worth playing? Does it take away from the experience? Sometimes it does, but it doesn't matter. A lot of the time, no, not really. It's the same with like Koudelka. I think that there's definitely like some issues that it has, but I don't care. I don't really care. I'm enjoying the rest of it is enjoyable enough, and also I'm streaming it, so like some of the issues that might have like stuck out a bit more if I was playing it by myself don't really matter because I've got all of you to chat with, so it's like more entertaining. Yeah. Lexi's speaking the truth right now. A New Zealand psyop. Speaking of spiders and knobs, I can't find my huntsman. Oh no, I hope he's okay. Well, I'm going to have a quick be right back break. Since we've got like the comfy fire noises. Do you want some? Oh, let's put on like some. Let's put on some like relaxing storm rain. Storm. Relaxing storm rain. Terrible stormy night to sleep instantly too. Okay, please don't go to sleep. No, we need something more exciting. We need something more exciting. I can't. I can't have people falling asleep on me. You can't have people fall. No, it's all for sleeping. For staying awake to. No, this video doesn't exist. Okay. Relaxing fire music.
You're good.
You're good. I don't know what relaxing fire music is, but okay, this'll do. This'll do. Pee, Stormy P. I wish it was raining. Me too. Me too. Epic music, video games for Epic P. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back in just like 10 minutes or so. I'll see you all then. Bye. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Hi. Hi. We're back. We're back. Oh yeah, I should have put the wait, I should have instead of that music, wait. Let's see if this level 3 Crabble. Let's see. Oh no, it doesn't show up. No. There's like music that plays when you fight this level 3 Crabble. Oh well. I haven't finished Future should connect to a playthrough, but I caught a window what Rex did Xenoblade 2, and if that can happen, I believe Melly can still have her redemption arc. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. If Rex is an inspiration for everyone. Rex is an inspiration for us all. Let's see if we can go and let's see if we can go and get that key thing worked out. Yes, impressive stamina, I'll say that. Yeah. That he does. I think it was upstairs. Upstairs, I think. I'm glad that wasn't too difficult. I'm glad that there's a map screen in this game. It's really stressful playing like old RPGs and then being like, oh, where do we go now? I don't know. It's probably the most stressful part of playing them, to be honest. You know, there's actually a bunch of RPGs that are like really important ones that I haven't played. Like, I never finished. Oh, why did I move that? Oh well. P. Hi, Capro. I forgot to remove it. P. Why am I moving? What am I doing? I'm distracted. I was distracted by the P. Never finished extremely important. PSX ancient JRPG ancient Roman. You know, I'm actually kind of wanting to play that game because I was watching Guardian play it and it looks really funny. It looks really funny. I was really enjoying her playthrough. She played it once and then she did it again for like what was the day before? Was it for it was for Valentine's Day. It was a beautiful Valentine's Day stream. I wanted to see the rest of it. What do we put into? Feel like a bit of strength maxing. is genuinely more playable than Beyond the Beyond. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Fire. We'll give that to what's his face. Yeah. The Final Fantasy VII killer. It's kind of a fascinating game. I'm glad that it got translated. It's nice when unusual pieces of software get. I'm weirdly familiar with Beyond the Beyond because I used to be I had like a dream at one point of like, oh, we'll collect every PlayStation 1 JRPG. That didn't last for too long, but oh well, thanks. I'm glad that I didn't have to think about it. The box has a happy birthday written on it. It holds a corsage of dried flowers that crumble when you touch them. The letters are all signed Sophia Deluta. Yay! Is that it? There was like 2 things in there. Okay, that was it, I guess. I still remember the last name reveal. Poop Orpheus, it was so good. A classic moment. A classic moment. One of the most important moments in modern video game history. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting JRPGs out there. I think taking like an interest in JRPGs or just RPGs in general, it's always fun because they always have different stories and they always have, well, mostly different stories, you know, as different as they can be. Different stories, different systems, different characters. I don't think I've asked before, but are you aware of the guy on Twitch who is completing every JRPG released in the West in release order? He's pretty far in. No, I'm not familiar with him. I'm not familiar. That's an epic. Wait, is this every JRPG or every RPG including Western and Japanese RPGs? Because that's an insane undertaking. I just remember when I was really little and saw my older cousin playing JRPGs on the PSX. I was so enamored by them. So I got one and played Wild Arms and Final Fantasy VII and eventually got to Beyond the Beyond. I was so mad. Oh no. It's one of everyone needs one of those games that like traumatizes them for the rest of their life. Yeah, attack. There's definitely like a good bad kind of game and just a bad kind of game, and it can be difficult to like tell which one is which, because the things that determines it. Oh, why not use a little bit of magic? Just as a treat. Every JRPG and RPG. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I would die if I tried that. I would actually die. Maybe I'll just start sparing magic attacks from now on. Maybe that's the call. No, Edward, what are you doing? I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Oh no. Why is she so squelchy? It sounds like she's like walking in mud or something. Oh, what'd you do? Like 22 damage? Yeah, I do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. You're just not good. You're just not good at magic. Stick to what you know. Just start stabbing. Honestly, when it comes to thinking of JRPG design, it's honestly the worst one that makes my brain tingle because I'm like, A, why did you do this? And 2, how would a sane person make this interesting? Beyond the Beyond with his 2 separate health bars for whatever reason. Two separate health bars. That's interesting. That's an interesting decision they made there. Oh wait, let's since we're differentiating here, let's just cast Tornado and a bunch of stuff. The guy is named Landale if you ever want to check him out. Seems chill from what I've watched. Awesome! I might have a look. Oh my gosh. Be every officially released in English console RPG. Insane. Insane. Health and health. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, you know what would be really sad if we run into a boss fight? If we run into a boss fight and then we lose and then we die, and then we lose all of the progress that we've made so far this stream, which would be more or less like an hour and 52 minutes. That wouldn't be... We've definitely spent some like time just like chatting, but still... Uh-oh. 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 I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It would be so terrible for there to be a boss fight right now. It would be. It would be. We have VP, which is HP, and LP, which is like when your HP goes to 0, it stuns you for a turn, then removes some of your LP. And when you lose all your LP, you die. It's bizarre. I don't really get the point of it, unlike Saga. That is a very strange system. An unusual plant blocks you from going further. How unusual. Uh-oh.
What's that bell?
Hi Tracker, hi, welcome.
Just the passing of another day. Oh no, today's All Saints Day.
Uh-oh. Oh no, today's...
Spiritual energy is coming together. What power? It's like a monster.
Oh wow, that's a cool design.
What's happening? This can't be.
Is this like a nemesis? Okay, this is a nemesis fight, isn't it? Is this a run fight? Do we have to run? It's just All Saints Day. Oh no, it's All Saints Day. I'm not risking it. Well, just let me run away. Okay, we're fine. Oh my gosh, it's Devilman. European government. What was it? What else is unusual is that there was a missable weapon in this room that is only obtainable because you walk over to the north crack in the wall, but it's also not very useful. That's so strange. What were they actually thinking? What were they actually thinking? Wait, please insert disc 3. Oh, wait, hang on a moment. I just need to go and change the disc in my Super PlayStation 1. Super PlayStation 1. Hang on a moment. Taking out the disc. Changing the disc. Oh my gosh! Wow. Good job, Lexi. Thank you. I know I tried real hard. I tried real hard. Disc 3! How many discs to go? It's 4, yeah. Yay, she walks south and there's a disc change and there was no save right before. Oh, heck. And we're all alone now. I wouldn't be no, I was going to press the save state button on the Super PlayStation 1, but then I was like, maybe that's a bad idea. Okay, I would no. No. There's something to remember. I need to check out the Devilman for PlayStation 1 one day. Oh yeah, that game does look cool. The game does look cool. Nothing beats the noise of real hardware, right? Except for one. There's one thing that does beat the noise, which is when. Just gonna move over here for a moment. Just moving over into the corner. Don't mind me. Which is when you're playing on a real hardware, and the disc goes boom, 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 and then suddenly it's a boss fight. Or it's like a random encounter or something. You know, the classic moment we've all experienced. We've all been there. The sweet sounds of the PS4 jet engine making me turn up the TV during the cutscene. Sometimes I like genuinely avoid playing games on my PC because I'm like, it's too loud. It's too loud. Shut up. Why is it so noisy? I don't want it to be this loud. I just caught one of my friends' reviews of Witcher 3 that just said, amazing terrain to traverse between Gwent matches. Gwent was pretty fun. Gwent was pretty fun. I like the game tech that involves listening to the disc make noise like a safe checker. It's like an early warning alarm. Therefore, you're about to die. My PC will do that with Wilds. I gotta crank up my headphones. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Like when I can hear it, I'm like, oh, it's not. No, I don't want. Sign your legs, enemy. Oh no, it's Mrs. Legs. Oh my gosh, hi, welcome. It's lovely to see you. We're playing Koudelka. It's actually really cool. Let's pop in. That unlocked a funny memory of, because I was homeschooled for a very long time, and then I went to school, and then the kids were asking me what's up, and I didn't know what was up because I didn't know how to answer the question because it's like, what do you mean what's up? what's above me? What do you mean? So so then I asked one of the kids, like, what do you, if someone asks you what's up, then what do you say in response to that? And then they said, you just say the ceiling. So it's like, okay, the ceiling. Oh, so funny. Nothing much. What's up with you? I wish I got that advice instead. I wish I got that advice instead. How are you? I hope you sat well. Movie mode, yeah. Wait, no, I went the wrong way. Wait, where am I going? Is it like the same one both ways? I'm so confused. Wait, is that a save point? Sorry, I need to check the what. I don't think it is a save point, but I'm checking it anyway. It is a save point! It is a save point. I was right. Oh, I would be a very sad lady if I had died just then. I would have only lost how much progress? Right, we can check from menu. Oh, it was just nearly 2 hours of progress. That's fine. That would have been fine. But yeah, no, this game is pretty cool. It's got some really like well-directed acting, which is quite surprising. Main gate. This lock cannot be opened. No. Wait, what's this? Door? Door? In the conversation I played, oh, my head occurs differently from how I picture a short circuit as a result. When you practice like when you come home from school and you practice your conversations for what you want to say the next day, and then you get to lunchtime and then you don't know how to make words come out of your mouth. I hate it when that happens. Turns out acting can be improved substantially if we put all the actors in a room together instead of doing shot, reverse shot, dialogue trees. Yeah, it definitely makes a big difference. It definitely makes a big difference. Oh no, they're walking towards us menacingly. The only thing I would say with this game is that the battles are so slow. I've told this story before, but I own this game physically, and I think playing this on like a CRT TV when you weren't like sure whether it was actually going to be something that you really enjoyed, and then watching the battles play out in what was literally like the slowest fashion I'd ever seen, made it so that I didn't end up actually finishing it. But I'm glad that I'm playing it now. Good call at night, thanks sister. Good night, Bahamut. Sweet dreams. Yay! Lance and Bowgun. Yippee! Let's go check the map to see where to go. We're here. Oh, I see. Wait. So do we want to go to like the left-hand side? Maybe? That would make a bit of sense. I think a lot of people cite the battle system as contentious, and I think that it even include the director who just wanted this game to be a Resident Evil clone to begin with. I can see the passion for Resident Evil. It might have been. I think they struck gold with like Parasite Eve. Okay, I'm getting real confused as to where I'm going. Oh wait, what's this? I saw a slightly discolored pixel on the ground. You know what? Let's save again. I think they kind of struck gold with Parasite Eve. It's a shame that like we didn't get more of that style. Because I think the I think like the stuff. Oh no, don't. Oh, okay, I thought I accidentally activated again. We did. It was called Quiz 64. I do kind of need to check that game out one day just to see what it's like. I don't know where I'm going. Wait, what's that red path? What's this? You see a statue of a woman. Oh my gosh! Do you want to attach the icons necklace to it? Sure. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay. Well, we did that, so that's good. That's good. Also, there are a few indie games coming out that are aiming to have a Parasite Eve battle system. I think the Valhalla dev is working on one. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Quest 64 is a masterpiece. This, but I ironically love Liminal Space and Cocomelon. I think Liminal Space is so cool. I've never seen Cocomelon. Have you ever played Vagrant Story? The combat is similar to Parasite Eve, but with more complexity. Oh, I actually have played. I didn't play all of it, but I played a bit of Vagrant Story, and Vagrant Story is amazing. Vagrant Story is so good. I really liked Vagrant Story from what I played. Yeah. Hi Alice, welcome! Parasite Eve has that funny slow run when you see them drive the police car. It's too like the Millennium Falcon. It was such an entertaining video game. It was so entertaining to play. The Vagrant Story is like, what if we had a cinematographer for our cutscenes and it's epic? It's such a beautiful game. I need to. I think isn't Cocomelon the. Wait, I have a vague picture in my head of it, Melon. I've heard of it like a bunch, but I've never. Oh, it's code. That's it. Okay. That's it. Yeah, I've seen that. I mean, I grew up with Teletubbies. Nothing can be as bad as that, except maybe Biba. Booba? Booba? The cutscenes in Vagrant Story were next level. Yeah. Booba flashlight was epic. I really miss Flash. There was these Cartoon Network, like, they weren't RPGs, but you moved from like a top-down perspective. And you basically had to run around, I think it was like Cartoon Network Island, and give certain items to certain characters in order to progress the story. The Cartoon Network Island Resort Fetch Quest Adventure game. Yeah, they were really good. They were really good. I really liked them. The Cartoon Network website had some cool games on it. See, wait. Okay, I did that correctly. Yeah, they had a. I think they had a Powerpuff Girls game that was pretty fun. It was like Powerpuff Girls versus the Rowdy Rough Boys or something. How do I progress from here? Oh! You see a statue of a woman. Do Do you want to touch the icon's ring? Sure, why not? I used to play Alien Hominid, but it was so bad at it. There was a lot of effort in the game. I remember Alien Hominid when it was a Flash game too. I remember when it was a Flash game. It was really, really hard. It was really difficult. I need to play the console version of it one day. I wonder how different it was. There was a time where they hosted an Adventure Time MOBA that was in a browser, and I played a few rounds of it as a joke. It was an awful time, but goddamn, they were still trying to keep browser gaming alive to the very end. That's really cool. That's really cool. It's funny that there was like a period of time where there was a bunch of like MMOs, not MMOs, MOBAs being released, like that Lord of the Rings one. There was a Lord of the Rings MOBA for some reason. You see the statue of a woman? Oh my gosh, two women. There was a Lord of the Rings MOBA. Yeah. Yeah. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where, oh no, where are we going? Still can't believe I lived long enough to see Cartoon Network like actually die, not figuratively like it did. Wait, is it actually dead? Well, I mean, we never had Cartoon Network really in Australia. It wasn't really I mean, we had the cartoons from Cartoon Network, and I think if you were like rich and could afford like satellite TV, then there might have been a Cartoon Network. There was certainly a Nickelodeon because I used to watch it whenever we'd go away on like a holiday tour and stay in like a motel. There'd always be like Ostar or something on the TVs, and then I'd like spend time watching Nickelodeon and stuff. But I never actually got to see Cartoon Network as an actual like TV network. I think it had the distinction of being like the first for console, but no one played it. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it had like a physical copy as well. It was very, very strange. If you search cartoon summer resort, someone actually ported it to HTML5. Oh! Oh my gosh. There was a Bionicle game. This one's probably, I actually saw someone streaming it a while ago. Bionicle Mata Nui game. There was this like MMO, not MMO. This wasn't an MMO. This was kind of like it was a point and click adventure game, kind of a little bit like Myst, but even though it was like Lego Bionicle branding, it had nothing really to do with Lego, and it was just like all of these really empty like scenes, and I loved it. It was so enchanting. It was just ambient noise wandering around like solving puzzles. It was really cool. This let's see. It's sort of hard to find like pictures of it, because everything's obviously connected. It's a point and click adventure game, but it was very enchanting and ethereal and strange, and it had like this sense of extreme loneliness, and it kind of was just like Myst but for kids. I guess it was accessible enough that I was able to make like a reasonable amount of progress in it. It was pretty cool. The other game, I've talked about this before, but Every Day the Same Dream. This is actually probably one of my favorite Hello? It's definitely one of my favorite Flash games, but it's a game that like really left an impact on me. It's a game about going to work, and basically the game kind of like follows a script. So if you get up, you go to get dressed, you go to say goodbye to your wife, you get in your car, you go to work, the day ends, and then you wake up again. So what you have to do is find ways to beat and break the routine. So I think there's like 5 different things you need to do. One of them is actually like killing yourself. You have to like drive off a cliff or something. This looks weirdly familiar. You might have seen it. It's a really good game. It gave me a lot of feelings. It gave me a lot of feelings when I played it a long time ago. Yeah, no, it was cool and it had a really nice soundtrack. It was just one of those things like you're just like browsing games, like free games one day, and then you just find this out there. Like there's all of these other games that are just kind of like relatively forgettable. Whenever you came across something that was like actually kind of unique and cool, then it was a really nice feeling. I played that. I don't remember much of it, but I remember the title very well. Yeah, very early entry in metagaming. It's one of the Flash games with the distinction of having a Wikipedia article. Oh, does it? I guess it. Wait. Oh, it does too. I just googled it. I didn't check. Yeah, no, it's I think it's worth. I actually think it's worth playing. I think it's worth playing. It's very bleak, but yeah, it's cool. There was a game like that about a Japanese salaryman. I got it in a PC Power Play demo disc. Oh, that one was called Kuroshi, and it was more like a humorous puzzle game. Oh, I see. Might have a look at that one. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting games out there. I do miss that era of browser games. You just never knew quite what you were getting into. Let me check the map. Let me check the map. Where are we? Seems like there's some more stuff over there. Okay. The dev of Every Day the Same Dream is still making games to this day. I've even played some of them without knowing. Wait, let me have a look. Whoa, there's so many. I should have a look into some of these. I don't know if I've actually played any of them. I don't think I have. But it's really cool that there's so many. They've got so many out there. I was thinking the other day about itch.io games. I really should have a look into that website because I played a game yesterday called, what was it? The Children of Clay, which had a itch.io release, but it also got a Steam release. And I think the Steam release is a little bit expanded because I was looking at like YouTube footage for like alternate endings, and it seemed like I actually got like got like some kind of an expanded version of it, which was neat. Is this where I want to go? There's a guy going inside. You can't go alone. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. It's so good. So many bangers. Yeah, yeah. There's like so much interesting independent stuff out there. I think that's like where most of the games that are interesting to me actually like exist now. I think I may have swapped the titles of Kuroshi and Every Day the Same Day immensely. Oh! Strangely reminds me of a game called Don't Shoot Your Pants by Celador, the people that now make Rogue Legacy. Oh, really? Really? Thinking about Shower with Your Dad simulated by Marben Bonum Inc., which is later but similar to how browser games were. That's so interesting. Truly dank stuff isn't on Steam. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there. I really need to to have a better look at. I think in like addition to I find it a little bit like I mostly like try to finish the games. I find it actually really difficult to swap games. Like if I'm playing a game on stream, I find I genuinely find it mentally like really difficult to go like, oh, I'll play a different game. I feel like I can only play one, but I'd like to mix in some more like indie stuff as well as like retro games, because there's so many interesting games out there. There's a bunch of like free to play games. I got some in the recent like Steam sale. I got some really kind of like artsy, interesting retro style games. I was always a really big fan of the game called The Path, which is by Tales of Tales, and they made it. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of damage. Oh no! Am I dead? Oh my gosh. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'll just move over here and cast my magic. The True Dank stuff is only contained in my 1.8 terabyte collection of RPG Maker games and cannot be found anywhere online anymore because the sites have gone down. Oh no. But yeah, I'd like to mix it up a little bit more than what I'm currently doing. Although the thing is as well is that there's so many interesting like older games that I don't necessarily like find. Let's put a little bit into Vitality. Let's put a bit into Vitality as a treat. Oh my gosh, we got the Peace Spear. I love finding weird indie shit in the next fest. Yeah, it's like where most of the. Oh, okay, we can't go there. Where do we need to go then? Wait, did we talk to? I think we went here. There must be. Is there another? Wait, hang on. Let me have a look at my inventory. Hyper Turbo Great Emu War Simulator 1932 is another one of Marbun's games. I remember when itch.io came around in 2013. I was like, just a shovelware peddler. So seeing that it's actually become a legit platform of games is so interesting. That is interesting and very cool. It's nice that there's all of this interesting stuff. There was what was the Bear drives car game. What was this game called? EnviroBear 2000. I think in a lot of ways like itch.io is like the modern version of kind of like freeware games that used to exist, like Cave Story. Cave Story was a freeware game. I played that game for free. I just downloaded it randomly one day and I was like, what is this? Why is this so good? It's amazing. Like imagine just like playing a bunch of random like freeware games and then one day stumbling upon Cave Story and Spelunky. I played Spelunky when it was a freeware game, and I actually kind of like the freeware version a little bit more because the soundtrack and the pixel art is pretty. But yeah, EnviroBear was short but kind of funny. Speaking of, apparently it's now on itch.io, so that's cool. But yeah, you basically just play as a bear but you like control all your limbs separately and then just drive around the forest, and there's like badgers that sometimes get in and you just want to get like fish to eat. Yeah. Where were we? I've been trying to get VTubers to play The Way episode 1 to 6 RPG Maker for years, not because it's necessarily good, because it's like one damn guy made an entire series in RPG Maker that had enough of a fan base to have dedicated fan theory forums. That is really cool. That is really cool. I think back then there were actual indies using it, but it was much harder to find stuff that was actually indie and not like shovelware straight up school assignments. If you want a short multi-route tragic horror oh, it gets so lonely here. I have that one. I have that one downloaded. I haven't played it yet. But it looks really good. It looks really good to me. EnviroBear 2000 is up an itch too. Let's go. OG Spelunky was wild. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I think I like it more. I think I like the visuals more than the modern. I think Spelunky 2 actually like kind of, I don't know, I don't mind that one, but I remember because like Spelunky freeware and Spelunky, the version that you paid like $15 for, were kind of like very similar games. It felt like you were just spending money to have a worse version of something that you played for free. I remember Electra in 2016 telling me to put the Asteroid clone I made on itch, and I was like, I don't think I will, buddy. One of my favourite freeware games was Desktop Dungeons, and then eventually got a Steam version and then a remake. I think I've played, or at least heard of Desktop Dungeons. Yeah, I've played that. I've played that before. That was a long time ago. I don't think I got very far though. I don't think I got very far. Also on itch is Maru the Music Box, my favourite Ryun visual novel. I'm gonna have a look at that. Interesting. I kind of like New Spunky, but mostly for multiplayer because we get to kill each other. Yeah. Wait, where am I going? Oh wait, okay, I was trying to, sorry, I got, there was like a bunch of, a mask, icons, crown, so there's one more statue. Where is it? Where is the woman? Queen, I've got a crown for you. Okay, those are the earrings. And this is the... It does feel like there's meant to be something here, but there's not. What am I missing? Save? Sure. I have EPS time to pass out for me. Have fun. Good night. Good night, Alex. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. No, I don't want to save again. Stop. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. So we've been here. Oh, maybe we need to go over there. Maybe that would make sense. Okay, let's try this. I was EP, but the tangents today have my neurons activated, and now I'm like, I'm glad that that is the case. I'm glad. Oh my gosh, Queen, I've got your crown. Statue of woman. Yeah. Now what happens? Now what happens? Now what happens? Oh. I've never beaten anyone in chess before, and I just beat 2 of my friends back to back. This is the peak of my 30 years of gaming. I don't think I like chess. I think my brain isn't suited for it. I don't know. Oh, you weren't able to run away. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's not good. Well. Your crown, Queen. Maybe you should have a look at David Sterling's Chess 2 on Steam as well with the tax. There was this like strange free to play Flash chess game, but it wasn't really chess. Oh, it's Chess 2 the sequel. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. I'm just going to move over here for a moment. The enemy designs are so cool, but everything moves so slowly. Ow. It is very satisfying though when you hit the enemies for 3,400 damage. That does feel, it does feel quite nice. It feels quite nice. Chess 2 is up there in great game titles along with Sex 2 and Capitalism 2. I was thinking about Sex 2 when Chess 2 came up. The sequel to Sex. It is very fun when the title is just extremely memeable. Locked from the other side. Where do we go now? Moss, thank you for lurking. Thank you for lurking. Let me check my items. I think that was the last one, but I don't know what I don't know what the purpose of any of these was. Maybe we can leave the monastery now. Maybe we can leave now. I haven't even tried Sex 1 now. This is Sex 2. Oh my gosh, I hate it when the backlog just creeps up on you. Wait, did the fountain stop running? Found a pendant. The fountain stopped working? Sex 2 is alright, but recently someone dumped and uploaded the save file of RPG Maker SNES cart they bought with the game Force of Sex on it. Oh my gosh. Where are we going? I don't know. I'm just wandering around. I'm just wandering around. No! Okay, I'm going to cheat and look up a guide. Look, take just a quick cheeky look at the guide while I At first you can find the pendant found. This is a very important item. You mustn't miss it anyway. After this, go straight right. You can find the whole. Okay. Okay. Return to the wherefore. Wherefall? The wherefall doll? What is a wherefall? Fall? What is a wherefall doll? What does it mean? You meet with. Okay. Well, if we wander around enough, then eventually we'll probably figure out where to go. So that's what I'm getting from this. Just wander around randomly, and eventually you'll stumble on wherever we're going to. I'll just move over here. This game has the amazing mechanic of if your piety stat is the stat that allows you to resist enemy magic, so that's why his magic attack did like 0 damage, but it also makes you resist allied healing. So when I needed to be healed previously, I got healed for like 22 HP. It was so funny. It's epic, yeah. It's definitely very funny. It did make me laugh. Whoa, look at these pendant. Oh, that's not very good. Air badge. $5 $97. That'll do. Have we picked up any? Nah. Nah. Stay hydrated, thank you. Stretch, thank you for stretching. Ooh. Thank you for. Oh wait, no, the wrong way. Oh, where do we go? Oh, what's this? Hello. Statue is holding the holy sword Saknoth. Try as you might, you can't take Saknoth from the statue. It appears to be held in place by something. Oh my gosh. No way. I can't move. Oh, okay. Now I can. Okay, okay. If we wander around enough, eventually we'll just stumble upon. Oh wait, the other. There's like 2 fountains, right? Oh my gosh, my brain's so huge. Saknoth, that's developer. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? It's just the developers self-insert fanfiction. They're Of course, the Saknoth sword is the most powerful sword in the video game. I feel like it should be the reverse. Like, the less pious you are, the less you believe in magic, and thus both healing and harming affect you less. It would make sense. It would make a. I guess it's maybe piety means something different. Okay. Just stick your head in there just for a moment, just as an experiment. Just as an experiment. See, dried spots of blood here and there. Oh wait, there's a ladder there. Okay, that's good. Can't carry more of that item. Womp womp. Down to being so unpious that you're basically unaffected by it. Pistol rounds. Oh yeah, wait. We can, after this battle, wait, let's run. She's waving to get everyone to get out of here. Wait, let's rename one of our items. Does anyone have any suggestions? Wait, let's find an item. What do we want to rename? Roman nuts. What do we want to rename the Roman nuts to? Wait, no, there's also, I don't know. High potions? Blorbo, don't rename those, come on. The Roman nuts is kind of funny, so we'll leave that. Bread and cheese is kind of Celtic nuts. I don't know if that's a joke, but if it is, I don't get it. No, I don't know. I don't mind. Let's rename bread to never mind. Never mind. Stale milk is pretty good. Bread and cheese is all we need. Hi Misty, hi, welcome. How are you? No, I can't be bothered, sorry. I lost the interest. It was funny while it lasted. I couldn't think of anything to name them to. Name them all cheese. Oh no, what's this room? Countless bloodstains splattered everywhere. Uh-oh. 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 Wait, who's that? Uh-oh.
What a beautiful sunset. Bring our boat, boys. Quickly. Steady. Then shallow waters. Now slowly. Lower the anchor. Don't be unreasonable. We can't handle that many passengers. The sky is getting dark. The draft. We're sinking. Bessie? Bessie? The meat is burning. It's burning! No! It's not working! No! Hey! Hey! Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, you! Boat! No! We're sinking! Wait! My boat! My boat!
No. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Wake. These ruffians. You harlot. Strumpet. Have you no shame? Oh, if only Elaine had been saved, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Elaine?
Yes. She was merciful. She was benevolent. She believed me, and she was fond of my paintings.
Your paintings. The sun.
It wasn't my fault. All of a sudden, there was a cold ship out of nowhere. It was dark. What could we do? It sank so fast. I was faultless. Elaine. Poor Elaine. If only I'd stayed with her. Hey, you! Hey, how's that? Just a lamp? I'll make you just a lamp.
You're crazy.
Shut up!
Oh. She liked his paintings.
Honey,
Oh.
let's stop this now.
What?
It's time to stop. It's okay. It's over. I'm sorry. My husband, a long time ago, he was the captain of a big pleasure boat.
For pleasure?
Gorgeous boat. He was so proud of it. But then there was the accident. So many people died. everyone blamed my husband. It was so difficult for him. He started drinking heavily.
Hi, P. Hi.
Silly, isn't it? No matter how much you drink, you can't forget such a tragedy. But he met Elaine. She believed he was innocent. She helped him carry on.
This Elaine, she's dead?
Yes. Why is it that good people seem to die so early? What a waste. While Elaine's husband Patrick was traveling, a robber broke into their house. My husband has always said, if only I had been there for her. We should stop this conversation now. My husband is waiting. He can be so impatient, you know?
Whoa. Whoa, oh, okay. That escalated quick. That went in several directions. There's something about Bessie's body that bothers you. That could be a lifeline, a twister from that's just a twister from Lifeline. There's something about Bessie's body that bothers you. 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 There's some what? Oh my gosh, we found a rifle. Yippee! Tongue twisting over a corpse. It escalated quickly from cheese, it did. It really did. There's something shining. You see something blue shining in Bessie's bosom? Oh my. When you look closer, you see it's a blue key. Do you want to pick it up? That's the only time in the entire game that there's been like that extra bit of dialogue. Don't let you rip. Thanks for the rifle though. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that. Bosom, hi Gray, hi, welcome. You're rather comfortable desecrating her. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. This game is really cool. Ah. You have the strangest sensation that there's someone on the other side of the door. Okay. Wait, what's that? Oh, nothing. Ooh. Creepy. Hi, Lexi. Glad to see you all. It's good to see you too. It's good to see you too. Tornado! You know, it's really nice that this game is like only like 12 hours or so. We need more shorter RPGs. We need more shorter RPGs. Like it's not a bad length. It's not a bad length. I think it's just because like I think people have like reservations about shorter RPGs is because a lot of RPGs you get to like the 10-hour mark and people are like, oh yeah, just play it. It takes 10 hours to get good. Trust me. You need to play at least 10 hours before you make up your mind. Oh no, it gets good after 20 hours. It gets good after 20 hours. Just give it a casual 20 hours and then you'll see that it's actually a really good RPG. Lexi's seen a short game and just thinking, oh, that leaves more time for tensions. Yeah, basically. I said this the other day about a character, did I? Freaking Undertale is like 6 hours long. It's good to cut off the chat. Yeah, exactly. I think Undertale is a very memorable 6 hours. What is this machine? What is this? You found the bottle of blood. Oh, lovely. Lovely. I don't remember which character it was about RPGs. The characters are dicks but warm up to... Oh, Tales of Abyss. It might be even longer than 10 hours. I can't remember. Yeah, no, it's Tales of Abyss. You've got like 10 hours of the character being insufferable.
Over here!
Where are you?
I'm over here!
Oh, thank God. I was so worried. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay. How about you?
I almost got creamed by that monster. Luckily, I went down the side hallway. Walls caved in. We can't get back to the sanctuary. I figured if you'd escaped from the garden, you'd be here. Thank God I took the underpass.
It's no use. This door won't open.
Damn it! Is there another way out? Aren't you underneath the arbor?
There is. There is another door across from the cathedral.
Cathedral, that's right. There's got to be another way out. A secret passage or something.
Secret passage.
Okay, let's split up. Koudelka, start from that door. We'll go along the wall. Find a place to regroup. Clear?
Got it.
Koudelka,
Yeah?
don't get killed.
Same to you.
I love her. She's so cool. Controversial opinion. I would rather play 10 hours of a good RPG instead of playing 10 hours to get to the good part of an RPG. I don't think that's... I would say that with Tales of the Abyss. I think the 10 hours... It's not 10 hours for the game to get good. It's 10 hours of the main character being an insufferable jerk. Which I think is something that a lot of people aren't going to... Well, a lot of people are not going to like that, but it's all for the purpose of character development. There's definitely like a lot of other RPGs that are like literally just 10 hours of like nothing happening. I think the first Trails in the Sky game on the PSP, I've never really got into the Trails of games, not Tales of Trails in the Sky. She's so sassy. She is. I think that's what it was. I remember playing that, and again, I think there was like nothing special about it for like, I don't know, 5-8 hours. But there was just a point where I got immersed. I still feel like nothing happened really in that game. I remember playing it. And it reached a certain point where I was really immersed in the story. Like the story was really moreish. Like I wanted to know what would happen. But I got to the end of the game, and if the sequel had been localized back then, I would have played the sequel. But I still barely remember what happened in that game. Like it sort of feels like you go to a bunch of places and very little happens, and then you go to another place and very little happens. It was just that the dialogue and the characters was kind of cute. It's probably not a ringing endorsement. And then I tried the Trails of Cold Steel, the first one. I don't know. I couldn't get past the initial bit of it. It felt a bit like... It felt a bit Persona-y, except all of the characters were even more anime stereotypes than in Persona. I don't know. I maybe just need like that particular game to get me interested in Trails of games, but I can't say that I was overly... I guess I was captivated by Trails in the Sky, but I can't say that I think back very fondly on it at all. Also, back when I played it, like the sequel wasn't localized, and they basically said, yeah, we localized this game, but we never had any intentions to localize the sequel because it's too long. So, but we thought the first part was better than nothing. And it was like the game literally ends on like a horrible cliffhanger. Like it's an awful cliffhanger. The fact that there was no at the time, it's got a sequel now in English, and the third game as well. The fact that there was like no sign of like a localization when I played it, I was like, well, any emotional attachment I had to this game is now gone. Playing Cyberpunk at the moment, you can really tell the actors recorded their lines separately. Stands in stark contrast to this game. It would be nice to have more games that featured the actors acting together. Dadu, welcome! I regret not choosing easy difficulty when playing Cold Steel 1. Game beat my ass with chain stunts. Oh no. When I played it with I only, if you know the game, I basically only made it past like the starter dungeon, where they like fall through that hole in the floor, and I never went any further than that because I don't know, it just isn't. It probably I know that there's mecha in it, but I don't know. I never got into Trails, but once Cold Steel started coming out, I could see a significant shift in trying to capture the anime school RPG audience. So I don't know. Yeah, I think it definitely looked a little bit Persona-y. I guess Trails in the Sky, the appeal of it, it's kind of like a romance. It's kind of a romance with like a female lead, which you don't often see that often. Like it was the lead girl falling in love with the guy rather than like the guy falling in love with the girl in the party. Which that was cool to see. But and like I think it was mostly the relationships that were interesting in Trails in the Sky. I can't say that I don't recommend it because I think it was good, and a lot of other people think very highly of it, but I love near the start of Cold Steel, a character rocks up with a shotgun and is like, yo, I hate the nobles, that guy rules. I remember it had a bit of like class tension, which I do quite find rather interesting. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, stay away from me, bro. Stay away from me. I'm just going to move over here and cast this on you. You're about to get clapped. I think I might. It's a bit wait. It's using magic? Oh, well, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. The first dungeon isn't all too great start because of the trope. Yeah, it features the trope. Ow. Okay. That hurt a little bit. That hurt. No. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, that's we can deal with this. We can deal with this. I'm just gonna move over here for a moment. Don't mind me. And eat some. Cast some magic. Look at it pound its fist together as it walks. It's a good. Ow! Oh no! Stop! Don't do that. Ow! Ow! Wait, miss. Wait, did the first one miss? Did the first magic spell hit? I didn't pay attention. Ow! Okay, we're dead. We might be dead. Oh no! Oh no! The first indeed missed. No, I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. We didn't lose that much progress. We didn't lose that much progress. We didn't watch lose that much progress, right? Right? Right. I don't know if it has elemental stuff, but he seemed quite unimpressed by the stone of prostate massage. Oh no. We didn't lose that much progress. Ominous loading sound. Ominous loading sound. We might have lost a little bit of progress. We may have lost a little bit of progress. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Oh, where was the final? Oh gosh. It was there, I think. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Well, it just gives us extra time to appreciate the cutscenes. Just gives us extra time to appreciate all of the excellent voice acting and motion capture that they did for this game. Wow, what beautiful pre-rendered backgrounds. What beautiful pre-rendered backgrounds. Okay, I know what to do now, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, that's fine. It just gives us more time for random little tangents. Okay, now this time I'm really going to pay attention because I think previously I was a bit distracted. Yeah. Damn, I got here, so it's time already. Yeah. Well, I hope she'll be okay. I hope too many people don't die in the next cutscene.
The sky is getting dark. The draft. We're sinking. Bessie.
He's reliving his trauma.
It's burning. No, it's not working. No. Hey.
It's not working, no.
Where are you going? Hey, you! Boat! No! We're sinking! Wait! My boat! My boat!
He's reliving his trauma.
Are you awake? These ruffians! You harlot! Strumpet! Have you no shame? Oh, if only Elaine had been saved, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Elaine?
Yes.
Is it too violent for stream? No, that was the game.
She believed me.
The game
and she was fond of
turned
my
it off.
paintings.
Your paintings. The sun.
It wasn't my fault. All of a sudden, there was a cold ship out of nowhere. It was dark. What could we do? It sank so fast. I was faultless. Elaine, poor Elaine. If only I'd stayed with her. Hey, you! Hey, how's that? Just a lamp? I'll make you just a lamp!
You're crazy.
Shut up!
Uh-oh.
Honey, let's stop this now.
Oh, I can skip the cutscene. Sorry if you. I'm sorry for this. Sorry if you hadn't seen it before. We actually just died to a boss. We just died to a boss, but you got to see him. You got to see him die again, so that's the most important thing. It kind of goes hard though, honestly. It does. It does. You see something blue shining in Bessie's bosom. When you look closer, you see it's a blue key. Awesome. Down we go. If it goes really hard, it does, doesn't it? It's great. I love it. She's so cool. She's a really cool protagonist. I kind of don't mind if the game would let me level up like one extra time, please. Just one level up. That was a bit of damage. Please let me level up just once. Just one level up, please. I would like to. Oh wait, no, I can put my wait, no, never mind. I know what to do. I know what to do. There's no way I'm going to lose to that boss again. Cause Wimby. It's a bit Wimby out here. It's a bit Wimbly. Okay, let's equip the fire chainmail. Wait, that's actually really good. That's really good. Okay. And then heal up. Whoa, okay, that's a little bit of HP. that's a bit of a HP increase. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Why is this so much? Okay. Is that what you need to do? I think so. Oh yeah, and pray that we don't die. What was this? This was ammo? Yeah. Reference!
Hello?
Chicky, welcome! Welcome. How are you? Grab the bottle of blood. Say it. Yay, we can skip the cutscenes. Sorry, basically what the cutscene was they were just like, oh, we need to go around, the door won't open. I'm so glad to see you, Koudelka. Yeah, okay. Now we can make progress. Yippee! I'm good. Hope you're good too. I am good, thank you. I am good. I'm happy I streamed. I wasn't feeling the best prior to stream. So it's like, oh, should I stream? I did say I would stream on Monday. But I'm really glad that I did. I'm really glad that I did. Why is this man so fast? He's just power walking. He's just power walking. Okay, that was a bit of damage. We did a little bit. Oh lord, it's coming. Look at his tongue just like hanging out. What an idiot. Okay, that was a lot easier. This feels like it might be a lot easier than the first time. Ow. Oh no, I lost 178 HP on my 2,809 HP. Oh no, what will we do? Okay, this went a lot better this time. This went a lot better this time. Wow, wow. Okay, we just needed to die for him. We just needed to die to him to it was just an experiment. It was just an experiment. Shotgun. I wonder if we can equip the rifle with a shotgun. And if it does... No. No. Oh yay, save point! Yay! Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee. Alright, yeah. Can't get the door open, okay. No, I've already saved. I've already saved. Stop it. Stop it. Roman nuts. Yeah, we'll pick them up. You see a statue of a woman, the words, "When the goddess bleeds, then shall she fall," are inscribed on it. She wants to use a bottle of blood, sure. As the scent of blood from this bottle shrouds the statue, it begins to shake. Yay, this room is epic. Ooh, I'm kind of excited to see it. Okay, let's just walk into the woman-shaped hole. Oh my gosh. Okay, I love this room. I kind of love this room. It's a creature of some kind. It says Vigna and Valna just want their dolls. What the heck? What? What is this room? That's so cool. This room is optional, but gives you hints. Do you like the hint room? I did like the hint room. Oh, it's a hint room. Oh, that's so cool. That's really cool. Pipe organ, move, go below. That's so cool. What a cool room. I feel like more games need a hint room. The guy has aura. He does. Hi, hi, welcome. How is the game going? It's really good. It's really good. I'm really enjoying myself. I love the pre-rendered bridge that moves as you walk across it. That's really cool. That's a nice little detail. Oh, we've already got too many postal rounds. I do wish more games would ship with I wish there were more indie games that had pre-rendered backgrounds. I really like them. Because I think both like the PlayStation 1 and the Where are we going? This looks like an interesting door. Let's go up here. Oh. Hi Red, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome, how are you? Does the weapon breaking bother you? It's the only thing about this game that bothered me. Also hi Ava. No, not really. Not really. But I'm not someone who, I don't really get attached to weapons. Like in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, when I found out the weapons broke and that you could toss them at the enemies, I was just like tossing everything at them. I like that when I chuck a spear at the enemy and then it breaks and then they fly away. Yeah, no, I like durability. I have no attachment to my weapons or armor. What was that bird doing? I can understand why people don't like it though. Because it sort of feels a little bit it feels a little bit pointless, doesn't it? Like you go out of your way to find like this epic sword in this chest that's out of the road, and it's your reward for beating a difficult puzzle or a boss or something like that, and then a couple of fights later it's like broken. Can I not go up these stairs? Oh, yes I can. I hate the weapon breaking of Breath of the Wild, couldn't get into it. I completely understand why people wouldn't like it. Oh, this is where we are. This is where we are, okay. Room of nuts. I don't mind if the common weapons break, but the special ones shouldn't have done that. Yeah. I think that would be a good compromise. I tend to not really have like any attachment to it. I kind of see it as like kind of a like guns have ammunition and you can only use your guns while you have wait, what's that? Well, you have bullets for it. I kind of like treat it the same way, like it's a limited resource. Ooh. You found Charlotte's grave. Do you want to pray in front of Charlotte's grave? Sure. Sure. The weapons in Zelda were made of paper mache. I like it when you toss the weapons at people and they break. I must admit though, I didn't really like Breath of the Wild that much. It's definitely not on my favorites games list. Personally. I'm not sure how I feel about Tears of the Kingdom because I haven't put enough time into it yet. I think I like it more because it has a spooky underground place and I like spooky underground places. So I'm just inherently more drawn towards it. In the US version, they removed a weapon you can find here behind a gravestone or something. What? That's so strange. That's really weird. That's so peculiar. I love clearing an enemy camp and getting a copy of the same weapon that broke defeating the camp. I think there also wasn't maybe enough variety in the first one. I don't know. I can't say I was even like a little bit bothered by it. I can't. Ow, that's rude. I can't say I was bothered by it. Die, bird, die. Playing a grid-based RPG does really make me want to play FromSoft's critically acclaimed RPG Enchanted Arms. I feel like Enchanted Arms would be a fun game to stream. Like it's obviously a different atmosphere, a very different atmosphere from this one, but I think it would be interesting. I own it and I've played a little bit of it, and there's definitely like some interesting characters in that game. Enchanted Arms, yeah. Postal Arrow! Oh, wait, hang on. This scenery doesn't. I've never been to Wales, but whenever I've seen seen footage or media related to Wales, it always reminds it feels very reminiscent. Vigner's doll. Oh, nice. St. Daniel's grave. Feel the presence of someone behind you, a presence you felt before. Uh-oh. What does this mean? What does that mean? Oh.
Repent now! Judgment day is near. The sound of 7 bugles will consume the heavens, and all sinners will burn in the fiery wrath of the Lord. But I will not die. Death knows no boundaries. It is an integral part of each and every life. Death is ultimately an act of grace and love from the Lord. Oh, a blessing, is it not? Oh, Daniel Scotius Erigena, blameless soul. That man has not a heart to be found in his body. Though I do thank him for building the monastery here.
And you are?
Where are my manners? Hello. My name is Roger Bacon.
Roger Bacon!
From the Franciscan order.
A monk. And I thought you were a mummy.
Yes. You are quite right in your assessment of me. Sun-dried kippers may be more pleasant to look at than my shriveled-up appearance. There was a time when I was hailed as the foremost warlock. But my profession seems to go in and out of fashion with the passage of time. Can't do much about that, can I?
You are a strange man. That's if you can be called a man.
I have given up being a man many hundreds of years ago. I am no longer a person, though I hesitate to answer questions regarding my existence because I have yet to figure out exactly what I am.
That's fine. It's not that I need to know anyway. But tell me, why were you sleeping in such a strange place?
I've never been able to awaken a good mood, and I just planned to rest for a while. What year is it anyway? Are we still on the Gregorian calendar?
Are you trying to fool me, or are you being serious?
Of course I'm being serious. The clock I own was too big for the coffin.
It's 1898.
Lord have mercy. I've been asleep for close to 100 years.
Well,
Oh,
I guess there are some things that still surprise you.
Watch out. When life begins to lack the element of surprise, that's when you are walking down the path to the Lord. Anyway, as a token of my appreciation, I'm going to keep the metal gate unlocked for you. Go through the gate.
Why would you do this for me?
It seems to me that your friends are running amok inside the monastery grounds. They're making so much noise. Would you mind telling them to keep it quiet?
I love him. He's so good. What a good character. Hi June, good morning. I hope you've warmed up a little bit. If you give this man orange juice, it would be so much healthier that he would just crumble antithetical to his being. I loved him. He's the best character in the video game so far. He's so good. I'm no longer a person. This is who I aspire to be when I get old. I feel like we could all learn a little bit from Roger Bacon. If only I had 100-year nap, I'd be just as invigorated. He's full of beans. He's full of beans. Wait, no, wrong way. Wrong way. Egg. In the early modern era, he was regarded as a wizard. Incredible line from Roger Bacon Wikipedia article. I am curious about him. I may have a look into him a little bit later. Thank you, video game, for unlocking the shortcut. I want to go back to. Okay, where are we? I find it a little bit hard to interpret that map sometimes. The wizard line instantly makes him 1,000 times cooler. Yeah. That's some seriously expired bacon. I'm so happy that a man named Roger Bacon exists. That does bring tremendous joy to my life. Baconese wizardry. I wish this game had like a Monsterpedia like in Shadow Tower, so that you could have a look at them all in depth. Bacon. Flap, flap, flap. Ow! That was not very nice. Ow, stop it! Stop it! Ow! No! Pain. Wait, hang on. I think I need to use this heal. Oh wait, no! No, my magic resist! Uh-oh. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a terrible mistake. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it was a goner for a moment. Another 100 years and he'd be Robert Jerky. This guy can absolutely beat Super Mario Bros. In under 3 minutes. I hope so. I hope I can be that cool one day. Wait, not Tornado. It's strange because the wiki article for the Shadow Hearts Koudelka series does have like entries for these monsters with like quips for them, but I don't know if they're in the game anywhere. Oh, I'll have to have a look. I'll have to have a look at the entries for Koudelka afterwards. I do really want to play Shadow Hearts. It's a kind of put me maybe in the mood for. Oops. It's kind of put me in the mood for it. Maybe I'll give it a go afterwards. I played a little bit of Shadow Hearts. Throw away the no. The Big muscle man from earlier must be so embarrassed seeing the bird rough you up like that. The bird nearly killed me. Yeah, he must be so embarrassed. Where's a girl who likes to fucking ink and crow in graveyard? Is a hell of a headline. It is. Do you think he needs bacon grease to cast his spells, or do his spells conjure bacon grease? Asking the important questions. Koudelka made me want to play real bad. I only played Covenant. I've only played a little bit of the first one. First Shadow Hearts is great. I like it. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I thought the water drinking sound was a sound effect from in-game. Oh no. Oh no. That was indeed a big sip. You know, that's so embarrassing.
Koudelka.
Edward,
Thank goodness you're okay.
that's not
Maybe I can make a
completely
bigger sippy sound.
I have some bad news for you. I saw the caretakers, both the husband and wife.
Really, where were
They're
they?
dead. Apparently they were the ones responsible for killing all the thieves and desperados that were sneaking into the monastery. And with good reason.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
You should know very well what has been going on. Ogden was trying to avenge the death of Elaine.
Death of Elaine?
Hi, Oasis. Hi.
I don't
Welcome.
believe it. This is preposterous.
Who is Elaine?
I have no idea. All I know is Elaine's spirit called me to this place. Tell me, who is Elaine? And Patrick? The caretakers told me that robbers broke into Elaine's home while Patrick was away and murdered her. Elaine was a benefactor for the caretakers. They took it upon themselves to murder every single robber and desperado that entered their grounds. It was a form of revenge for them.
I'm originally from Ireland, you see. Although small, my family had a successful business and was soon able to send me to school, which I loved from a very early age. I was soon accepted to a prestigious university in England, and with my parents' assistance, I made my way across the ocean. I met Patrick at university. We were both studying chemistry and embarking upon similar paths. About that same time, we began competing for the love of a beautiful woman, Elaine, and we had a falling out. I loved Elaine with all my heart. Omnia vincit amor. But love does not conquer all. I soon discovered that I lacked the social status and inheritance money necessary to properly care for someone so well-bred and sheltered as Elaine. I gave up my suit and made way for Patrick. To ease my pain, I joined the church and left the secular world behind. And being the perfectionist I am, the Vatican made me a bishop in charge of some very important matters. But it's been so hard to distance myself from one's emotional attachments. Although I had not seen them for 20 years, I wished them all the best in their life together. And if it hadn't been for this, I wouldn't have thought twice about seeing Patrick again. That's right, Patrick. How can this be? He promised me he was going to take care of Elaine and make her happy. What could have happened?
Being a witness to the gory aftermath. I have a hard time believing the caretakers were acting on revenge alone. Believe me, It was an unimaginably heinous sight. And what about these monsters that keep appearing? No. There's a bigger secret we have yet to uncover.
Uh-oh.
This is the key to Patrick's mansion. Shall we go?
Uh-oh. I love Koudelka's voice. Yeah, it's so good. It's her voice acting. She reminds me a little bit of Zero from Drakengard 3. Oh, wait, okay. Somehow quieter than the last two. What? How? I tried too hard. I heard like a water droplet that noise that time. People from all over England are coming to this fucking haunted castle in Wales. Horrifying. I think SpongeBob has ruined the name Patrick for me. Can't take anyone with that name seriously. Okay, how do we want to? We want to get back to that like dungeony area. But it's it's hard. It's hard trying to figure out where the dungeony area is. The actor for the priest was in a small handful of movies in the 70s and 90s and also this game. Oh, cool. They are good actors. I do really enjoy the acting in this game. It's fun. He must have been a good actor. He made me hate James very convincingly. I don't think I've forgiven him at all. Oh no, he has a sad and tragic backstory. Oh, that's so sad. Whoa! Oh my gosh, Ben! Thank you so much for the gift sub to Jude. Thank you. I called this game campy last stream, but some scenes also feel grounded and realistic. Yeah, the acting it's very theatrical. It's very theater acting. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yes. I think. Can't be going around Alexi's chat without a stop. There's still time for him to become Saturn. Meow meow here. Become the little meow meow. The cutscenes are incredible. I keep thinking about them. I really enjoy them. Stab him. What is this enemy? I think this might be one of my favorite enemies. Oh yeah, we got a sword, didn't we? Oh. Got a sword. Sword. Dark pea spear. What a sword. He's running away. Get me out of here. Get me out. Freaking Squidward tentacles. Tornado! A shriveled ball sack of legs. Funny the things you will find in a mysterious haunted castle. Why are you so useless? Why are you so bad at everything? Stab him. Oh my gosh, what? Okay. Oh, it was the fire element, so that's why. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. He has places to be and would appreciate not being bothered. Well, too bad now. He's dead. Yum, 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 yum. The guy's name is Mars. Small scarecrow-like homunculi with sack cloth face. They are named for the god of war. They're named for the god of war for their belligerent and aggressive nature. Oh my gosh, that's cool. Oh my gosh, guys. 6-hour nap. Let's go. Welcome. How are you? I hope you slept well. Yeah, nothing quite like a 6-hour nap. Sometimes it's just what you need. Sometimes it's just what you need, you know? I don't know how to get back to the so I don't know how to get back to the underground place. Wait, is this it? It happens. It does, it does. What do you mean I wasn't able to run away? What do you mean by this? Fine. Let me just take this. Equip the Mystic Lance. Oh my gosh. Why is the Mystic Lance covered in blood? Stab him. Stab him. What would be more interesting, this game with Resident Evil combat or Resident Evil with Koudelka combat? This game with Resident Evil combat because I don't think the combat is really the draw of this particular game. This game with Resident Evil guide and combat. That's the correct answer. That's the correct answer. Stab him. Stab him. We love Resident Evil guiding in this house. We do, we do. How did I end up with the most HP? That's so funny. I need to go through their equipment real quick. This game with Bellatra combat. Oh my gosh. I don't think I'd be able to handle that. Die, you stupid bird. Watch this spear. Watch the mystic spear heal him. Oh, it restored MP. That's great. Wow, just what I wanted. Thanks, James. We drained his MP. Good job. Well done. Well done. Magpie viciously attacks Trio and Glasgow after Cricket Tawny. Okay, let's go and let's go and see what we can equip to people. Okay. Ba ba ba. Wait, what the heck? Alright. Air Lance. Earth Lance. Dark Peace Spear. Shotgun. Okay. Mystic Lance was so useless. Dark Peace Spear. I kind of want to give that a try. Pendant. That'll do. Is this the door? No. 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 Let me down. Let me down. Okay, let me see if I can figure out where to go from here because I'm a bit lost. Okay. That door leads to there, which leads to there. Okay. And that door goes to there, which goes to there, which goes to there. Which goes up. Yum. The peace spear. Wait. Oh my gosh, we can rename it. We can rename the spear. Wait. No! Let us rename it. Wait. We need to go to items first. Okay. We got this. This. Finally. P. Wait, no. P. Okay, I'm happy now. I'm happy now. Yay. I think the EP is finally returned. I'm gonna go down. Thanks, Sister. Good night, all the most sweet dreams. Should be bottom right here. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Meow. Meow. I think I remember how to get back to the dungeon area. I think I remember. Maybe. Go, mighty P spear. Wait, not yet. No, we killed it. No. I love how these alphabetical order keyboards in all games make us figure out how the alphabet works. I was actually looking for the colon. I was looking to see if there was a colon there, because if there was, then I was going to put a colon 3. I think I remember how to get to the dolls. The ghost girls. Meow. Meow. Should probably pop a quick save first. Pop a save real quick. How close to the end of the game am I? Because I've been going for 4 hours. If it was like in the next like 2 to 3 hours, I could maybe finish it. Or I could end. Yeah, it's Milky. He's very, very noisy. I don't think it's that soon. Okay, okay. So we've got a bit to go. Maybe I'll give the dolls to give the dolls to the ghost girls, and then we might end soonish. We might be able to finish it tomorrow. We might be able to finish it tomorrow. I think it should be around 3 or a little more. There's a boss ahead that could give you trouble. Okay. Well, we'll probably plan to finish it tomorrow then. That's probably the safest bet. Probably the safest little brat. Noisy little brat cat, how I love him. He's so noisy. He's been a bit sick the past couple of days though, so I'm happy to hear him. I'm happy to hear him like being himself. Yeah, you're a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. Yeah. I just wanted to mention that your cat is so pretty. He is pretty. Whoa, Melon, hi, welcome. Let him meow into the mic. I would let him meow into the mic, but he won't do it. He won't do it. I want to stab this thing with the pea spear. Go, mighty pea spear. Go. Yay! Yay, pea spear. Go on. Cat pics, I'm stalking Discord. I'll try and put some on if I remember after stream. I think we need a Milky Pickens pet spam. Yeah, yeah. I keep forgetting to. I very rarely remember to post pictures of Milky in my own Discord. Because usually like I'm trying to show him off to people, whereas it's like in my own Discord, so I don't need to show anyone anything. Knuckle! Let's throw away the well, we can't get rid of that. Wait, what was that? What was that? Mystic spear, evil horn. I think the evil horn was pretty useless. Mystic lance, yeah, that was so useful. Useless. That was the loudest Milky I've heard to date. That's about his normal volume around this time. He's just a noisy little boy. Do I have anything to pop the acid in? No. Whoa! Red, thank you so much for the gifts of the P. Thank you. Lexi and Line the Deli. Everyone look at my cat. Yeah. It's really important that everyone looks at him now. Oh, there we go. That's what we wanted to look at. Yeah. Yippee! We can finally see what's through the green door. Or do you want to save that for next stream? I kind of want to see what's through the door. I need to make the sub note louder. Village noise. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Sorry. It's been luck with the green key. Throw away. Whoa. We didn't need it for very long. What's this? Found a potion. Rusted shot. Hmm. 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 But where is the green key? Classic literature. I want to run away. I don't want to fight them. I don't feel like fighting them. Hmm. Meow 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 meow. Where are we going? Wait. If the normal potions are called potions, then the high potion should be called P. Sean. Oh my gosh! Wow. Only the highest of joke quality on Lexi VT. Such as Liz tell the this is what I'm rebranding to List of Beauty.
Good morning!
Hi Jen, hi, welcome. Welcome. Charlotte cell. Oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a boss fight, isn't it? There's still food on this. There's still food on the table.
What now?
What? No. Found Milky and they indeed have. Yeah, he's a handsome little boy. Suddenly the furniture in the room starts to vibrate and space itself begins to twist. Oh my gosh. What's going on? Oh no! Chair attack! Chair attack! You have to be really smart to understand the jokes at twitch.tv/AlexiVT. Yeah, it requires an extremely high IQ. Not the IKEA fight. Oh, frick the chairs. I can't believe the chairs would betray us. This is what happens. We bless chairs each day by sitting on them. We bless the chairs each day by placing our buttocks upon them. And this is how they repay us? Death. Die. Death is too good for you. God damn it, Merlin, I don't want to do the magic tutorial. Maybe they don't want to be silent. Well, they should. Why does the first spell go across two spaces, but not the other ones? Maybe they all have like a different pattern, I'm not sure. You say that, but my toilet seat cracks, so now every time I sit in the toilet it pinches my butt. It sounds kind of flirtatious. It's based on the level of spell where the enemies are next to each other. But all the other spells are level 2, aren't they? Stab him. Stab him. No, not the water sword. No. This is the worst day of my life. The floating chairs are quite powerful. Truly, we have underestimated them. Fire knuckle. Yay! Did I say misunderestimated? No, no. No. They've misunderestimated me for the last time. The Lexi lexicon is wild. That's what they get for underestimating me. Wait, no, underestimating me.
Charlotte, do you know what these are?
Miss Auntie underestimated. Auntie. Never mind.
The letters from your mother. Did you know that your mother was a queen of Hanover? It seems that after you were born in secret, your mother was locked up inside Alden Castle. Even while she was imprisoned there, she sent many letters to you here in the monastery. She never laid eyes on you, but she often imagined what you looked like. She dreamt of the day when she would be able to see you. Her letters never got to you, and she was never told of your death, so she continued to write you letters even after you died. Your mother loved you, Charlotte.
What? No. I can't take this now. She love me? No. No. It's too scary. Hey, I feel warm. What's happening? No. Help me. You're not here.
Whoa! Right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. Why are her eyes open that way? It bothers me. She's just in shock and awe. Edward Plunkett. Crystal arrow. Flare brooch. Ooh. What does that do? Wait, what if we replace that one with? Oh my gosh, we get a wow. And it's wait, that's pretty good. Wait, what if we give this to what's his face instead? Pendant. Flare brooch. Yeah, that'll do. Peace, Spear. If you didn't pray at her grave and didn't get her letters, you'd have to fight her and you get a worse approach. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay. I thought I got stuck in that chair for a moment. Where is the nearest save point? Let's go to the next save point and then we might end. Oh, look, it's the corpse pile. I've missed this place. You used the blue key. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Patrick's quarters. Ooh. Patrick's quarters. Where are we at? Where are we at? Ah. That's the door that was unlocked. No! That was the realest moment on that sub. Oh, what's this guy? Oh my gosh, he's challenging us to a duel. Punch him. Oh, whoa, whoa! Wait, what was that damage? Hello? What was that damage? It's not a corpse pile, it's a corpse party. Just like classic video game, classic critically and universally beloved video game, corpse pile. It's fist level now. Oh. Whoa. I mean, you would like it if it has a whole story arc dedicated to me. That's true. That's true. maybe I do need to stream it someday. Maybe I do need to stream it one day. I think a stream corpse party would be funny. I think if nothing else it would be really, really funny. I think it would be very, very funny. B-sword! The B-sword? Don't you mean the B-sword? Don't you mean the... Oh my gosh, it's the water sword as well. This is perfect. The P. S. Oh my gosh, there we go. Wow. It's bolted. Yeah. We unbolted the door. Nice. Now go back inside. Go back in there. You're not going to be able to differentiate between any items at some point if it's all P. Yeah, we need to vary it up by including some more poo references. This game is so scary. Yeah. Hi Alkai, hi, welcome. It's got a nice spooky atmosphere. Ooh, what's down here? Wow, what we're going to find? Oh, wait, what's this? What's this? Found a gramophone. Can't be played as there's no disc inside. Do you want to put the disc in the... Okay. Found a hidden drawer inside. Book title, Research Notes. Oh my gosh, let's go. Research Notes. With the monastery renovations completed, I finally moved in with Ogden and Bessie. Oh. It's been a long road since I first procured the Amigrophile. Even after referencing literature of all ages, the rendering of the text still remains a difficult task. Though it's been 4 years since I first laid eyes on it, never once has its enigma left the recesses of my mind. Contained in it are countless descriptions of the source of the energy that is the secret to life's existence. The Druid's cryptic experiment taken from the ancient Celts and recorded by Alexander the Great hundreds of years before Christ. Oh my gosh. No, stop. Branded a forbidden enterprise, it was kept hidden by the Vatican's cardinals in the depths of the Pope's quarters for a very long time. Now I have it in my hands. I've reached Wales, the land referred to in the text. Well, that's convenient. I will fulfill my wife Elaine's resurrection at this monastery. Built by St. Daniel Scotus. Of course, I'm aware that my act could prove insolent in the eyes of the Lord. However, people may censure my actions. The love I have for my wife will never cease. I ask of you, Lord, to turn your eyes away for a short while. just look away just for a bit, if you don't mind. Just don't pay attention just for a little bit. The more I learn about this monastery, the more eerie the structure appears to me. Ogden mentioned that the hospice had been full of corpses at one time a few hundred years ago, and I've become aware of an oppressing sense of mortal sin as I walk through the underground passages. I can feel haunting spirits everywhere. But according to the Amigrophile, the power of such resentful spirits are considered the driving force between the reviving the Druid's cryptic experiment. I plan to fill this place with the all-consuming ire of these spirits. Oh, great. Well done, you. Even though I may burn in hell for these sins, if Elaine can be brought back to life, I shall have no regrets. This is very long. Also, wonderful, wonderful music playing. Wonderful music playing. It's time for another week of work and being serious. I hope it's a wonderful week for you. What a word salad of people who lived in ancient times. The far off land of Wales. Can't believe Alexander the Great had a recipe for monster energy. Is there nothing that Alexander the Great couldn't conquer? Nothing's happening behind this door. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Thank you for the stay hydrated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Even though the book mentioned it, the well-positioned trick door kept us from locating its whereabouts. The cauldron looks as if it is made of gold, but upon closer inspection, the surface is so old that one cannot determine how long it has been in existence. I would determine that it is a prehistoric artifact made a few thousand, or maybe even tens of thousands of years ago and left to sit. We must quickly set up an altar and begin preparations for our ceremony. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of reading. I ordered Ogden to acquire some livestock. 320 chickens and 43 pigs were purchased through a supplier in town. I arranged for ground transportation, but the fog did not help expedite the undertaking. I expect to be busy as soon as the delivery arrives. Animal offerings are an integral part of the Druid experiment. The cauldron must be filled with the freshest blood and flesh. This is where it begins. The third experiment, still no response, even though I follow directions and offer the proper prayers. There are no signs of the spirits gaining any strength. I must return the book and reread some parts, since I cannot proceed if there has not been some misunderstanding of the text. Is there a problem with the way I conducted the experiment, or are the offerings insufficient? Uh-oh. Oh no, it needs human sacrifices. Regardless, I need to think this over. Even though I may arrive at a terrifying realization, it is too late to fear anything now. I have come too far to be impeded by fear. I'm sure Ogden will understand. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure, buddy. The specifically ordered carriage seems to be working very well. I have trapped 3 women in the baskets in back. I lured some victims out of an... Oh, okay, yeah. Out of an alley in the east and had them sniff some chemicals and pulled them into the carriage, but since I was not used to my new role as an abductor, it took me more time than I had planned. I could not have done this without Ogden's help. I'm deeply grateful to him. I'm still at a loss. I cannot make up my mind. Even if I can't believe that Amnesia the Dark Descent ripped off Koudelka. Even if I can bring Elaine back to life, are my actions forgivable? No, you idiot! I balk when presented with this dilemma. What dilemma? Bessie is being taking care of the women I've kidnapped. It's better than them freezing in some corner of London. I hope this small gesture of kindness will be considered as a priori act of repentance. I wonder if my small kindness will have any significance when held up to the horrendous act I'm about to commit. I must make up my mind. I must. Dear Lord, I without a doubt committed a crime no human should have committed. I conducted the Druid experiment using the flesh and blood of the victims. I sensed the incredible energy of the spirits culminate into one when I poured the women's remains into the cauldron. As I had thought before, it is human flesh that needs to be offered up to fully release the effects of the procedures. What a frightening, arcane process this is. The sounds of fury and the women's death screams must not have left my ears, but I must go on. There's no turning back now. Oh my gosh, he never shuts up. He never shuts up. He never shuts up. For a split second, I misread 1895 as 1985, and I went, oh, so Koudelka takes place in the 80s. Thank you for the stretch and stay hydrated. Oh, I need a stretch. I need a stretch. My dude's yapping. He won't stop yapping. They've killed a lot of English in their history. Can't hate that. Let's just nuke Wales. It's not like they've ever done anything worthwhile. All they've done is invent a Stenfords. Oh my gosh, wait, did Wales invent a Stenfords? That was like the curse of my childhood. Ah, jeez, it's my first day kidnapping people. What can you do? Live and learn. Shout out to Ogden, the real MVP. Kidnapping is too much work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Once again, I performed the procedures. Wait, I forgot to sip. Once again, I performed the procedures. I once again round up 4 victims from London, even though they are all old with barely a thing to live for. When I contemplate taking their lives, it leaves me sick to my stomach. No! You need to press down, not X. It may be due to my doubts that the spirits did not rise to such powerful strength as before. I may have to use a younger, more vibrant source of energy. The book says to fill the cauldron with energy of haunted spirits. I wonder how many victims the cauldron must swallow to be satisfied. Oh my gosh. I do not have enough victims. They also invented torchwood, which I'm sure is a crime. But torchwood has a scene where an alien, a hot alien lesbian has sex with people, and then by having sex with them, she drains their energy and kills them, and that was really good. So I do think that was a good thing that came out of Torchwood. Anyway, I do not have enough victims. The saintly presence of Daniel Scotus inhibits us from claiming authoritative power. I've concluded that it would be necessary for us to offer many more lives before we are finished here. I have since found 35 more victims for 7 separate experiments, but the spirits have not responded with much strength. For me to accomplish the resurrection, I am in dire need of the culminated strength of the spirits. Oh my gosh, I must come up with a way. I must come up with a more efficient way to procure my victims. Stop writing! Has journaling gone too far? Has journaling come too far? I finally received the first shipment of my victims. Ogden was right when he suggested that we should offer the Lord of the slave trade an enormous amount of money for this matter. Wait. He has no compassion for human life. This is in 1896? The victims, not given much information, arrive at the monastery expecting a routine night's work. It is not necessary for us to go hunting for prey in town. With a few sugar-coated lies, there are plenty of people that climb right into the carriage. Oh, there's no one that will dare speak of what is to become of them. Poured the remains into the cauldron. The energy level in the cauldron have clearly increased, which makes me happy, since it proves that I'm heading in the right direction. Proud of you, buddy. Proud of you, buddy. It seems that lately I have become more efficient at performing the tasks required for the procedures. However, Ogden and I cannot expect to become much more productive, as it is impossible for us to hire help since we must keep this matter purely clandestine. I have since decided to place an order for a laboratory table from an equipment manufacturer at Manchester. It'll take about a month to make, but once we receive this, we'll be able to manage many more experiments. Good for you. Stop writing, please. Oh my gosh! Butchered 3 bodies since this morning. After lunch, we made repairs to the bell tower of the main church. After dinner with Bessie and Ogden, I butchered 3 more bodies. The lab table has proven its worth. The spirits have certainly increased in strength. At this rate, I may finish preparing for Elaine's resurrection before All Saints' Day. Wow, good for you. Six bodies butchered in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 1 after dinner. How I've been awaiting this day. The day to conduct Elaine's resurrection ceremony has finally arrived. The cauldron is brimming with the remains of my victims. This monastery is now consumed by the energies of the preternatural spirits. Even a saint could not hold his ground after against the powerful energy of these hex spirits. I took Elaine's body, which has been preserved in chemicals for this very day, and placed it in the altar. I then began reciting the ceremonial chant. Elaine, you are still as beautiful as ever. I love you so much. Please forgive me for calling you back from the land of the dead. What's going on? I have lost all hope. All my efforts and dreams have only been an illusion. The tree of life that grew upwards out of the corpse, as if wrapping Elaine's body, was certainly the manifestation of the druid's cryptic experiment that I'd been seeking. If God is capable of creating beings out of nothingness, then this is indeed a man-made example of his work. But to my horror, this image of my resurrected wife displayed in a flower petal looked just as she did before, yet it lacked a human soul. Oh my gosh, wow, who could have seen this coming? Wow, oh my, indeed, it was a monster. Dear God, is this the punishment you have chosen for me? What have we accomplished by victimizing nearly 200 innocent people? My only hope in life lay in believing that resurrection was possible and dreaming of the day when my wife Elaine would join me here in life on Earth once again. Now I have nothing but a cauldron full of blood and hex spirits and a soulless monster. Is this the end that has been awaiting me? Dear Lord, have you no mercy? I have only one path left to follow. I have lost too much. I cannot even find the words to apologize to Ogden, who has lent me his strength along the way. Now I only long to sleep in peace with my wife. Oh my gosh, it's over. It's over. Ogden pulling through once again. Is bro actually complaining about not respecting human life after sacrificing people? It was an amazing read. He's doing a butchering speedrun. He was. If he spent more time focusing on his work and less time yapping in his journal, he may have gotten it right. It was his own fault. He calls them victims, but we call them volunteers. I need that record to shut up. Something's not right. Is this a save point? Is this a save point? Oh. Lovely. What a beautiful boss fight. What a beautiful boss fight. What the shit fuck is that? It's a beautiful creation. What do you mean, miss? What do you mean, miss? Ow. Okay, slightly horrifying. I cast heal. Don't die, you have to read out the diary again. No! No! Anything but that. Heal! Yay, he's not completely useless now, kind of. I think it's weak to fire. Oh boy, well, actually really, yay. I actually need to take a I can't read it again, otherwise my voice will actually die. There's only one solution for this. Fire spear. Fire spear. Ow. Why are we having a close-up of the feet? Stab him. Yay. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Point snip goes snap. It's okay. I didn't want to use the pointy stick anyway. Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Silence. Actually, you know what? You can take it. Go fire, go! Go fire, go! We'd be so doomed if it wasn't for like the god cast. she's like the only powerful party member we have. If we didn't have Koudelka, then we'd literally be without a game because she's the main character. So a good thing that she exists. No strength. Early intelligence. Huge brain. Huge, massive brain. Huge, massive, stonking brain. Automatic pistol. Yay, we learned the spell. What? Reflect. Okay. Okay, I think we might end here, but there's something very important I have to do. First. Puna Pia! Okay, I'm happy now. My favorite Wii game is Opuna. The consistency is appreciated. I saw it, I was like, oh my gosh, it's so perfect. Okay, yeah, we might have to end here because my voice is getting rather sore. I think we'll stream tomorrow. I think we stream tomorrow. I'm not 100% certain. If my voice recovers, then I have noticed that like my one of my teeth is kind of sensitive at the moment, so I might have to go and see a dentist. Unfortunately, so if I did go to see a dentist tomorrow and they yoinked out my wisdom teeth or something that made me unable to stream or talk, then yeah, that might happen. But and I'll let you know in Discord if the plan changes. Dentist is never fun. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm not anxious about. I'm not anxious about like I'm not anxious about like having a procedure. Like I don't know. They can pull out all the teeth. Like I don't really. Oh my gosh, eyes too. Wait, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Did she just start? Okay, almost just start. Okay, great. Perfect timing. If I could make a most humble request, could we raid Yumaka? Not sure if you know about her, but she's very cool. Yeah, no, I think we'll go raid I. Let's go raid I. She started like 30 minutes ago. Apparently it was 13 minutes ago. Unless the stream restarted, which is possible. But anyway, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. Oh wait, yeah. Raid, non-sub raid. If you'd like to join my Discord, then please join. That's mostly where I update people and talk about Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection and how it's really hard, but I also like it because it's difficult. Don't forget Milky Picks and Discord. I'll try to remember. Remind me if I forget, which I probably will. I probably will. But yeah, anyway. Thank you all. Thank you all for coming. And I'll see you all. I'll see you all tomorrow, probably, unless something goes wrong. Unless something goes wrong. Oh, wait. What? Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. Raid now. What?
What now?
Did it raid? What happened? Okay, here we go.
Reaching out to my